Curtains on the show, but it's going to be 4 hours of engaging conversation as well. We're also going to touch on a lot of topical issues, precisely the updates on the MP for Stephen North, who we are told has been granted bail in the sum of about 150,000 Ghana cedis, among others. And so we'll be getting into the conversations, but it's midweek, it's a Wednesday, and so we'll be having an all-female panel to talk about all these raging issues. Plus, we've got some surprise interviews as well later on in the show. So welcome aboard and get interactive with us on social media, on Facebook, on X, and on YouTube. But let's kickstart this morning with the quote of the day. And our quote this morning is from Michael Jordan, who says, "Some people want it to happen, some wish it would happen, others make it happen. Some want it to happen, others wish it would happen, and others make it happen." And so this morning, which category do you fall under? Are you the one who's always wishing? Are you the one who wants things to happen? Or you are the one who makes things happen? And I want to believe that you are the third. You make things happen, because really nothing changes if you do not change. And so Michael Jordan with our quote for the morning. Quite interesting one there. Very, very motivational as well. So yes, make things happen this Wednesday morning. But let's check out the word of the day.
Today's word is assiduous. Assiduous, it's an adjective. Assiduous simply means showing hard work, care, and attention to detail. Let's exemplify it. Kodjo Mensah's assiduous preparation made the show a success. Assiduous.
All right, so Teacher Abbas couldn't get it any better. It couldn't get any better. Kodjo Mensah and assiduous. So if you remember the word, just remember me, and then you know that the word would mean me. All right, so every morning we learn new words. Every morning we make sure that we get proper appreciation. But it's a Wednesday. It's time to video of the day. I'm still keeping one eye open.
You better keep the two on.
If you don't know it, then you close both, Charlie. Things will pass. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so those of us who yesterday I observed something, and it's concerning to the football fraternity.
Yeah.
I don't know why all of a sudden Manchester United fans have developed love for Champions League football. Because you are not playing some. And they are still fighting over remote. They should check this thing one. Francis Alban, good morning. Lantan Papanku. I'm mentioning specific names. Yeah, specific names.
So can I add another
is he a Liverpool fan?
Manchester. Yes, Man U.
So they are home. The champions are playing, and you still want to compete. Anyway, so yesterday, Champions League.
They'll compete on their phones. but while we are talking about that, there's so much happening in court regards illegal mining, GHOne to me. What's the update on that?
Giddy. A lot of action yesterday. Yesterday, I did take you through two separate cases involving GHOne to me. And as you can see on your screens now, yesterday, this is the forecourt of the law court complex where the Ashanti Regional Chairman of the NPP, Bernard Entry-Bosiako, came to court. He looks so simple, right? And the last time he was in court, he was hot because there was a certain bench warrant which was issued for not showing up in the courtroom very early. And yesterday, Joshua Kodjo Mensah, as around as 8:40 when I got to the premises of the law court complex and got to the courtroom, he's already seated before 9 o'clock. So
the guys have a saying that you can interpret it to mean Obiawa the master.
Obiawa the master. So yesterday, Chairman Wuntumi was on time, really on time. The only thing that he could not do was to bring a bed to come and sleep and be waiting for the judge as his lawyers.
He will not be happy with you this morning.
No, his lawyer actually made a point that, look, the court is saying that come with a bed, come and sleep and wait. When the time is come, your case will be called. So yesterday, his case was called, you can see, with his lawyers and all of that. There are two cases, one versus Akuntal Mining and another accused person, but he is at large. This case, 6 counts. He has pleaded not guilty. And then yesterday was for case management conference. And when the case was called, yes, prosecution indicated that they filed their disclosures on the 31st of October. The court indicated that, yes, there's a proof of service that they have filed the disclosure document. However, lawyers of Bernard Entry-Bosiako, led by Andy Apiakubi, indicated that they have not been served with the disclosure document. So the court made an order for the AG or the prosecution to have them served with the process. Then minutes within, even before the case was adjourned, the bailiff arrived and have the processes served on them in open court. So as you speak, they have received the disclosure. So the case has been adjourned to the 12th of November for case management conference. The case management conference, what is happening is that all the processes that have been filed by the prosecution by way of disclosure, they will go through all of them, look at the number of witnesses who will come to court and testify, and even the mode of testimony, who is speaking to. Is somebody tendering any audio or video that will need a gadget to be able to have them played in open court, and all of that. Interpreters will have to be made if people will speak language that are not official to the court and all of that. So on the case management conference, these are the things that are done. And once that is done and everything is concluded, then case management completion plan dates are fixed for the trial to begin. But let's hear from Andy Apiakubi yesterday summarizing what really happened in court.
The Attorney General has filed the disclosures, but we were not served. So we have now received service of the Attorney General's disclosures. We are going to study and prepare for the case management conference. First one to which we will also prepare for the commencement of the trial. We are coming back on the 12th of November for the case management conference. The other case in court one, we have been served with also the disclosures. We are coming back on the 4th of December formation, which presupposes that nothing serious will happen on the 4th of December. It is most likely that we will take another date when we appear on the 4th of December. So the conditions as before today all stand the same. We will come on the appointed dates to prepare ourselves for the business of the day.
So Andy Appiah-Kubi, in fact, he summarized the other case as well. The other case before, the first one that I did talk about is before Justice Audrey Kokuvite, and the second leg, that one has been adjourned to November 12th, sometime next week. And the second leg of the case before Justice Ruby Aite, that one has been adjourned to December 4. The judge sat throughout the legal vacation, so it is now time for her to also take some time out. So that is what has happened. But they will come back in December, and that one also, the Attorney General has filed disclosures and all have been served on the lawyers of Chairman Wontumi. And
Absolutely.
as I said, they will study that, and then whatever input that they will have to make, they will make that. But then, you note, in respect of the second leg of the case, is the one that the Attorney General has filed a notice of withdrawal from prosecution of the fourth accused person. We have been engaging Andy Appiah-Kubi. Is that okay with you? Does it help or does it affect your defense? Let's hear you.
We have just been served with the notice of withdrawal of the fourth accused person.
Yes.
So they have come under the rules of court, so they have every right to do so. We are going to prepare our case when they are ready. It doesn't change our position. We have still pleaded not guilty, and we will come to prosecute the case religiously to the best of our professional expertise. Indeed, I always sound this warning that we should be careful not to attempt to influence decisions of court. Attorney General is also Minister for Justice, and his role as Minister of Justice is even more important than his role as the Attorney General and government prosecutor.
Okay, so that is Andy Appiah-Kubi on that. So he thinks that, look, the notice of withdrawal filed by the Attorney General, it's within the AG's rights. It's within law. So that is not wrong. So for those who think that the AG, and what is interesting is to see how the testimony of the accused person who has now been withdrawn, charges have now been withdrawn against him, will, or in his favor, will pan up in court and all of that. So in respect of the second leg, December 4, they will come out in all of that.
And it's an interesting development because it's more like, Charlie, this time around, it's not about fearing delegates. Fear your employees. Yeah, because, I mean, this is general manager for a company, and he's opted to, testify.
But I must also put on record that this is not the first time that we are seeing something.
Oh, of course,
like
but for Chairman Wontumi, this is for Chairman Wontumi, this is
the first
his
time,
baptism of fire. And I'm putting myself in his shoes. I mean, we're not getting into the merit of the case. Absolutely. We don't have the capacity to do that. But I'm just looking at myself, having employed someone as general manager, and then I have a court case, and the person opts to, testify against me in court.
It will feel some way.
It will feel some way.
Most often than not, it is not an experience that you want to have. But we are talking about an offense, and for an offense to be proven, you need somebody who has knowledge on that. And don't worry that, don't forget that he, the general manager, was also arrested and investigated, interrogated, and all of that. So in his own view, he has assessed what is on record and think that, look, I can play a role in the respect of this. And that one, you also have to suffer in a way. Absolutely. So that, like you mentioned, it's not easy when you're sitting down looking at your boss's face and then you are speaking against him. But of course, it has happened so many times.
And the law is the law.
And you see the energy, the euphoria in courtroom when situations like that
to him,
come.
like,
sometimes very, very tense.
And if you've told him things that you know are compromising, then your intestines will be boiling. But we'll see how it all goes.
The experience with situations like that is Then the accused persons will sit in the dock, and then they'll be murmuring at some point in time. You make a point, I was like, hey. Sometimes you bow your head down and then you are shaking your head because Charlie, it's not easy. But we'll see how this one will pan out.
Definitely.
When the trial officially begins.
But we know OSP and Charles Bisu, the matter is also in court. How far?
Yes, so today they are in court. On Monday, that case was supposed to have come on with the OSP, asking that their prosecution or their first witness be allowed to testify in camera. The court asked that they come officially. Monday, the parties were not served with the processes, so the expectation is that today they will be in court, and once they come to court, the OSP would have served the processes on all the parties for the motion to be moved as to whether the undercover investigator should testify in camera. Everything is set for the trial to begin, and in respect of Charles Bisu, one Raphael Mensah, and one Nade Detego, they are involved in relation to the charges that the OSP has preferred against them. Before Justice Audrey Kokuvite, they will be in court today, and we'll see. Already, they have given indication that they will oppose to that particular request from the OSP to have the witness testify in camera. Whatever you have, sits in open court, say it for all of us to hear, and all of that. So it will be an interesting development in relation to this matter when it comes out this morning before the criminal court 4.
Okay, well, so that's got today, but today we're going to have a little shift in the programming because there's a matter that is basically cutting across all spheres. And so let's do Inside Out now. So on Inside Out, we are looking at a matter that began on Saturday, an unfortunate incident. It seeped into Wednesday. Why? Because the man on your screens, the Member of Parliament for Esitufi North, Ebenezer Kwekwado, was arraigned. And yesterday we heard from Parliament where the Speaker mentioned that never should it be the case and never should it be said that Parliament is shielding its own. And so Parliament will make sure that any Member of Parliament who is implicated in whatsoever way or gets into any challenge with the law, you will not escape the law. The law will take its course regardless of your position as a Member of Parliament. And the law, if you are found culpable, will have to deal with you. That's what Speaker Bagbin said. And so we are told that he's been released to the CID to help with investigations. He was arraigned, and we'll get details on that. And so with regards to the arraignment, Mutala, what do we know?
Yes, so yesterday we had the information that he is to appear before the CID. Then later on in the day, he appeared before the Circuit Court 11 in Accra.
Right.
And then, in fact, the provisional charges were put before the court. His plea were not taken in relation to the provisional charges that were put before the court, or that is on the charge sheet. The prayer of the prosecutor was to the effect that the court should remand him to enable them to conclude with their investigation. After that, they are able to bring him, his plea will be taken. Then if the court is minded to grant bail, that will be done. Specifically, they made a prayer for him to be remanded. His lawyers opposed to that request and said, look, police or the investigators have made it clear. Now, the provisional charges that they have made, they didn't say that they have some more charges to put before the court. So for now, in their view, they are done. He should be granted bail, and he not any other bail, but they were making the case for self-recognizance bail on his own terms. And then again, he has persons of substance who will stand sureties for him. He has a young baby coming up, then the court then will ask, are you breastfeeding the baby? Very interesting then. And so the court listened to them and was of the view that the plea of the accused person has not been taken. In fact, let me walk you through the provisional charges that was put before. Yes, again, conspiracy to assault a public officer. That is one of them. Assault on a public officer. then conspiracy to cause unlawful damage, then causing unlawful damage and rioting with weapons. And his plea, as I said, has not been taken. So on December 1, 1st of December, he is expected back in court. But yesterday, the court granted him bail, admitted him to bail in a sum of 150,000 Ghana cedi with one surety to be justified. Now the court said, look, within the time that this case is subsisting, you're not supposed to travel from Accra.
So he can't go to the constituency?
Out of the jurisdiction. You are not supposed to travel out of the jurisdiction. And the jurisdiction that we are talking about, the court was specific, Greater Accra region.
So the guy he cannot go to the eastern region?
So there's a caveat.
Okay, talk to me.
Except only when the police allows you to. So if the police say, no, we have assessed situations on the ground and we do not think that it is safe for you to be there, we do not think that when you are there, then he has to remain in Accra. So as long as the police say we are not allowing you to go, you are in Accra. But what is clear is that the court is saying that he's not allowed to travel out of the jurisdiction. And the jurisdiction here is Greater Accra region. Except only or until the police allows you to do that. And that is one of the caveats to the bail that was granted him yesterday. So on the basis of that, case has been adjourned to the 1st of December. The 1st of December, we hope that the police, once they come to court and put that before the court, they are able to tell the court that we are done with the investigation. And if they are not done with the investigations, then they will have to continue with the investigation. But what is clear is that he has been granted bail, and he
so his plea was not taken.
Was not taken.
So whether he pleads guilty or not, that was not taken by the court.
So the only reason they arraigned him was for the court to have him remanded, because of the 48-hour rule. Is also playing in the minds of the investigator. We do not want to keep anybody beyond the 48-hour rule. So once that is done, they want to come before the court and say that at this particular point in time, this is where we are. You need to give us lawful custody, because after 48 hours, the police cannot hold you and all of that. And so once they made that prayer before the court, his plea, like I mentioned, were not taken. So as to whether he's guilty or not guilty, that did not take place in court. What took place was that the charges were put before the court. Then the prosecutor made requests for bail. His lawyers responded to that and said, look, at this particular point in time, he's not a flight risk. He has a fixed place of abode and persons with substance to stand as sureties for him.
And a baby on the...
Yes, and then there was a baby. And then funny enough, it's one of the things that anytime when lawyers are advancing...
They like to use babies.
They have to use...
I remember
babies.
Agrada case.
Yes, Agrada was told that he has a 3 or 4 year old daughter.
Who would need the mother, a child is going into studying law and all of that. We understand all of that. But was he in court personally?
Yes, he was in court.
Okay.
Yes, he was.
And what was his demeanor like?
Of course, very calm, very composed.
Because I see that kept there with Obiabedidi. So did he look like Obiabedidi?
There's one thing that I always say when I'm talking about persons who are arraigned, no matter who you are, once you are in that. You are being arraigned, you come to court in a civil matter, that's a different matter. But once you are arraigned, especially your very first time, it becomes something that you have to tread cautiously. You may want to remain very focused, you may want to remain very strong, but then again, you have to be mindful. A lot of things will be going through your mind as to whether you are not supposed to be here. And especially so when he's a member of parliament, so your constituents...
And that's what makes the dynamics quite tricky.
The constituents will be...
Because there's a lot of... there are a lot of eyes on this particular matter. And for those of you who might not be aware why this gentleman is currently in court, why an MP is in court, is because of his alleged involvement in what Mutala told us, attack on public officers, because on Saturday, the NIMOS team that made some arrests, persons believed to be involved in illegal mining. As all of that was happening, this man found himself there. He says he was on his way to a funeral, but then he was told that, Charlie, there is some chaos here. MP, come and solve the chaos. He gets there, and then Now he's been accused of masterminding the chaos we saw. He says he is not the brain behind that. But Ibrahim Al-Hassan has also joined the conversation because it has two legs. I think two arms of government, the judiciary and the legislature. And now in Parliament, like I said, Speaker Bagbin said, in his Parliament, the Parliament that he presides over, we are never going to see a situation where the MPs would be shielded. The MPs will be shielded by the law. And so if you ever find yourself at the wrong side of the law will have to deal with you. Ibrahim Al-Hassan, yes. So you have been monitoring what is happening in Parliament regarding this particular matter. Yeah. The majority leader has been speaking. Yeah. Speaker has also been speaking. Yes. Talk to me.
Well, so after the incident, last I related to yesterday, yes. There were a number of emergency meetings. One of them was a meeting between the Speaker and then the Sector Minister, of course, Minister for Lands and Natural Resources, who doubles as the Caretaker Minister for Environment. Now, who doubles as the Caretaker Minister for Environment. After the meeting, the Minister then placed a call to the Majority Leader Mahama Ayarga. And the request was that the police CID needed to see the MP for Asutifi North. And so he, as Majority Leader, summoned the MP. So when the MP came to him in Parliament, he then placed a call to Muntaka. But unfortunately, a number of calls that he placed to Muntaka went unanswered. And so he discharged the MP. That's 2 days ago.
Right.
Now, after discharging the MP, the Interior Minister then returned his call and related to what I mentioned about series of emergency meetings that were taking place. So he was unable to answer the calls from Mahama Ayarga because he was in a number of such emergency meetings over the same issue. And so then it was agreed that yesterday in the morning, the MP will avail himself to the police CID, which he did. So he willingly went there, and as at the time Parliament was sitting, around 3 p.m. getting to 4 p.m., Mahama Ayarga then announced to the plenary that the police CID had ferried the MP to the court and that he was being arraigned. And of course, the update is what Mutala has brought all of us, right? So yes, in the comments that followed, the Speaker made a formal announcement or a formal comment on this matter. He sent a caution to members of Parliament that their privileges and immunities do not mean that they are immune to investigations by investigative bodies, right? He also had a caution for the investigative bodies that in doing their work involving members of Parliament, they must equally be mindful of those immunities and privileges. And so yesterday, I was a bit surprised that the prosecutors were asking for the MP to be remanded. The argument was forcefully advanced in court, right, about the potential of the MP to tamper with investigations, witnesses, and what have you. Because of
now I feel bad for him because it's the same police that would have to give him clearance if he has to leave Accra.
Exactly.
And they want to remand it.
So when it comes to advancing bail condition and when prosecutors want you remanded, there are so many words that they will use. Like I've mentioned, flight risk and all of that. It's more like a template. It is there.
Yes.
Wow. It is there. So once they do not approve your release on bail, but it's not the fact. It's not also about the fact that you once you make that application, you will be granted. So in the discretion of the court, then you who want him remanded, but the court thinks that we will grant him bail. And one of the things that the court said was that he shouldn't also do anything that will frustrate investigators in relation to once he's granted bail by way of investigation.
Yes, so first of all, Speaker roundly condemned the attack on the NIMOS task force.
Right.
And Mahama Ayarga equally related to the fact that in his engagement with the MP says he's innocent. Right. And of course, he mentioned Collins Dowd's name as well. But we can understand why the case that has been taken to court doesn't have Collins Dowd's name. Because per the accounts that have been given, he placed a call and directed the MP. But as to how the MP went about his intervention I'm not sure it was dictated to him by Collins Dauda. So I don't know if you decide to. Of course, there could be political pressure, there could be investigation that will be expanded to include Collins Dauda and find out whether he's involved in illegal mining or not. Yes, those investigations can be done. But we're talking about, and mind you, the MP is not being prosecuted for engaging in illegal mining.
It is the attack on the security personnel.
And the fact, the allegation that he incited the
people.
And like Professor Enin told you, it's very easy to establish. The people who showed up. You pick the MP's phone. How many of them did he directly place calls to? And when they came, what did they do? Because the MP now says, whatever I did was for protection as task force. The task force said, no, what you did threatened our lives. And that's what we're witnessing, right? So, see, kudos to the system. The MP has his day in court.
Yes.
Nobody's saying he's guilty.
Absolutely.
But he has his day in court. The swiftness is good, especially for the Galamsey fight and for the safety and protection of the 9 most task force members. Because somebody watches this and says that, okay, if this can happen at Widim, then it can happen at Sesase Bontilfu, it can happen here, it can happen there, then their lives will be in danger. Absolutely. Already, immigration officers are crying to us that they are being slaughtered like fowls, right? Forest guards are being murdered. And so the last thing we want to do is to allow people attack or even threaten to attack our men in uniform who are armed. And like I said yesterday, let's laud the task force for the restraint that they exercise.
Absolutely.
People have been bloodier.
And Professor Enin also alluded to that, well, in their training, they realized that, one, they were outnumbered, they were outgunned, and if they had retaliated, we wouldn't have seen, the news would have been a lot different, and innocent lives would have also been lost in that kind of thing. So, yes, at this juncture, Mutala, thank you so much for bringing us the latest in courts. But then there's another development that we need to talk about, and that has to do with the Interior Minister providing updates yesterday on electoral deaths in 2020 as well as the 2024 elections. Numbers have come up. We've been told that some people, there's a specific number of deaths that were related to the security services as well. And so let's listen to him. Ibrahim Alassane will help us digest that.
The Interior Minister's remarks follow the submission of 2 reports by the Inspector General of Police, Christian GHOne, to President John Dramani Mahama in response to a government directive to provide a comprehensive update on investigations into election-related violence. Presenting the findings, Muntaka Mubarak said nearly all the cases stemmed from clashes between political party supporters or the use of live ammunition by security forces attempting to disperse crowds. He confirmed that 21 suspects have been identified in connection with the violent incidents, which left 15 people dead and 40 others injured, noting that police and military personnel were responsible for 7 of the deaths recorded nationwide.
The Special Investigation Task Force identified 12 cases that took place during the 2020 and 2024 general election. These cases had resulted in 15 deaths across the country, and well over 40 individuals got injured. The report outlined detailed account of all the 12 cases recorded during the period. The circumstances of each case vary, but nearly all involved the use of firearms during confrontation between supporters of the 2 major political parties, and instances where security personnel resorted to the use of live ammunition, warning shots as means of crowd control.
Muntaka Mubarak directed the full implementation of the Ayawaso West Wuogon Commission's report as part of measures to ensure justice and accountability for victims of electoral violence. He reiterated his call for the state to compensate affected families, stressing that the victims paid the ultimate price in the course of Ghana's democratic process.
I must be quick to add that I have since directed that the report of the Commission on the Election Violence at Ayawaso West Wuogon be implemented fully for justice to prevail. 6 each from the 2020 and the 2024 general election, which collectively led to 15 deaths as mentioned earlier.
The minister assured that the government remains committed to ensuring accountability for all election-related deaths and to strengthening coordination between security agencies during future elections.
Yes, so that's the detail that we have from the Minister for the Interior, Alhaji Muntaka Mubarak Mohammed. So 15 people dead, 40 injuries.
Yes.
And break it down for us, Brian.
and rain washing away evidence. We told that 30 months out, whatever happened, afterwards God decided to allow rain to wash away the evidence. So we are unable to prosecute anybody. The evidence, so the people who died have died in vain. And the heartbreaking aspect of this whole episode is that some of them were minors. They are not even old enough to vote.
Yeah.
But you see, it's befuddling how we were to kill, go exercise our franchise, select who our president should be and who should represent us in parliament. And in doing that, on 2 occasions, we have lost 15 of our own citizens. So 15 people had to die just because we had to select a member of parliament and we had to select a president. Yeah. Let that sink in. Like, how is that even something that's conceivable? But now 40 of them have sustained varied degrees of injuries. Some of them have been maimed for life. Of course, we all know what happened to relative. But this is even, doesn't include the GHOne incident. It doesn't. Yeah. It doesn't. This is just 2020, 2024. Yeah. Yes, some people have been prosecuted. But the most confusing narrative that the minister gave was the Otu Senior East one. The current MP, now Kodjo, is on record to have given a narration as to how her convoy was shot at, leading to the death of one gentleman. Now, per the account of Mutaka Mubarak, the interior minister, now Kodjo now says she was not there. Her convoy was never shot at. Now, all the others involved are also refusing to cooperate with the task force, the investigative task force that has been put together.
So what happens to the one who died?
He's died for nothing. You see? So, but fortunately, kudos to the minister for calling the MP out, because there are receipts of what she said when the report started coming about an attack, and indeed somebody died. So nobody is saying that nobody died, though. Somebody died. But now she's recanted her account, and she says that she was not there, and that, yes, and then her convoy was never shot at.
So what killed the person?
She doesn't know. So now it's up to the task force to go and find out. Now, the people that the task force can equally engage and then know more, they are also not speaking. But I think that this should not be the end of this investigation. This gentleman cannot die for nothing. Yeah. When you are investigating a matter, it doesn't have to take the cooperation of the suspect for you to succeed. Build your case. Absolutely. Right? Absolutely. And then proceed to court. Of course, the exciting aspect of his address was that there are people who are facing trial over these deaths and these injuries.
And there's that call for compensation as well.
Yes, and he actually assured, it's an assurance that the victims will be compensated. But I've heard the MP for Techiman South, Kosa, Mensah Kosa, Martin Mensah Kosa, that he's already compensated the victims. He's built 5-bedroom houses for all of them. And of course, I know that the families of the victims of the Techiman South violence have been compensated, right? But that's not enough. It's compensation from the MP. The state says it will compensate them. The fact that the MP has done something...
It doesn't destroy, it doesn't spoil it.
No, it doesn't. Because you can't even put a monetary value on the lives of individuals. It is this part of the world that we don't value life that much. Elsewhere,
it would have been a big issue.
The whole country would declare war when one citizen of that country is a kidnapper or anything. But Charlie, that's our reality. Let's hope we have learned a lesson and that this not even a fowl would die just in the name, all in the name of choosing a president and then choosing.
I agree with you. Ibrahim Al-Hassan, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
That's Ibrahim Al-Hassan helping us with that conversation as well. And that's how we are Inside Out. We'll return and get into the breakfast review segment of the show. All right, thank you so much for staying with us here on GHOne Television. This is GH Today, and I am Joshua Kodjo Mensah. It's time to do the breakfast review, and since it's a Wednesday, we have an all-female panel. And so I have this morning joining us for a discussion, Adjoa Ejapoma Anson. She is the Deputy CEO of the Ghana Digital Centers and, of course, also representing the NDC. But then for the New Patriotic Party, we have Grace Akosua-Moabin, who is a member of the NPP's communications team. Ladies, good morning.
Good morning.
Welcome. I hope you're doing well.
Yes.
Absolutely. Yes. And you, Akosua, how's it?
I'm doing very well. I'm fine.
You're enjoying another administration.
Oh, yes. Oh.
You didn't see that one coming?
Yes, but yes. If I have life, yes, I have hope and everything. So I'm enjoying my life.
Only
yes,
that one.
My life. My life.
Like she has already admitted to enjoying.
Of course, I'm always enjoying. Whether
regardless,
yes,
you
no
are always enjoying.
There, I'm full of it. So no matter who is there, it's not about politics. I'm enjoying.
You are enjoying.
I'm saying good things into my life.
Your life.
Positivity all the way. Good vibes.
But it's nice to have you here this morning, and quite a number of issues to talk about as well. And I'm sure you've also followed yesterday. And I'll start with you, Akosua, because the fight against illegal mining has become something that has become an albatross on our necks. And we saw what happened over the weekend, and we're told the MP has been granted bail, not for his alleged involvement in illegal mining, but for what we are told is the chaos that erupted during that confrontation with the NIMOS task force. What's your preliminary thoughts about that issue?
First of all, let me say good morning to your listeners, your viewers and listeners. And I was supposed to be here last week. I couldn't come because I was on a tour with the former second lady, Hajiya Samira Bawumia.
Okay.
Dr. Bawumia was also in Western North. I think we'll be heading towards the Eastern region this week to continue the tour.
Right.
So I've been here, I think for the past 3 times I've been here with Lily, we always talk about Galamsey. And I think if she's there, she will know my position. I've gone on and on and on with the CEOs, with the CSOs, meeting of the CSOs with them, what do we call it, water plants being shut down and all that. I've been here all the 3 times I've been here. We've been talking about Galamsey. And I think there was a point I said that with this Galamsey issue, we know that the NDC lied to Ghanaians to come to power.
Oh, they
use, of course, because I cited examples like we seeing some of their cabinet ministers talking about this issue, proposing ways and ideas to curb Galamsey, and to a point where one said, if the president has the will, we'll be able to stop Galamsey in a week. That means if the person is a president, the person will be able to stop Galamsey in a week. Ghanaians listened, Ghanaians voted for the NDC, and here we have them. And how many months now? 10 months. And we are still having conversations about Galamsey. I think that's why I said every time, like 3 times consistently, we've been having issues. We are talking about Galamsey, and there was a point I told you that I don't think with the solutions and ideas they propose, we should be sitting here talking about Galamsey at this point. So then with the minister, I heard it on Monday. I didn't hear it over the weekend because, yes, I heard it on Monday on the news, and I was trying to find out what was happening. And with the story, I think I listened to Erastus yesterday on Joy News, and then he narrated whatever happened. We saw the letter of the NP.
Yes.
And I was thinking, President John Mahama met these CSOs, and then there's NIMOS that the president has set up to stop this Galamsey. We know NPP had their task forces and everything, and they spoke that they said it wasn't good and everything, but they came and then NIMOS has been formed, and we are all happy that this is happening and is going on. And then we have an MP, a sitting MP from the NDC, attacking the same people that the president has brought to fight Galamsey. And you've heard the narratives going on. Yeah. And I feel that, I don't know, I don't want to narrate the story again because I'm sure you've played it over and over. People have come to comment. We know the MP was not from the area. He said he was passing and he saw these people. For him to defend this, I'm even sure we should go to his constituency, that is Sutifi North, and find out what is the Galamsey situation over there. If he's able to come and defend the Twin constituency, where he is not from, he's able to come there and say they are people, so release them. Whilst the other MP is not there, then we should be checking his constituency to see what the situation is.
But he says he just moved in to calm the situation.
He just
even though he was on his way to a funeral.
If you listen to the narrative, there was nothing happening before he came. There was an arrest, and listen, the people were mining with cyanide, which is a very dangerous material to use. Means you are destroying. Mercury was even a problem, and now you've moved on to cyanide. And then you come and these people have been arrested. And then you are saying you are coming to the calm the... Yeah. There was nothing happening. People were mining along the roadside, 10 inches away from the main road, and then they have been arrested. These people were on the ground with handcuffs. So what was happening? Was there any chaos happening that you had to come and restore calm? There was nothing happening. There was no fighting. There was nothing. If there's some argument, I don't know about that. But then there was nothing happening for you to stop to say you're coming to calm the situation. If you're coming to calm the situation, why don't you now link up with whoever the nine was, the people in charge, whoever were the people responsible for the arrest? Yes. You could have spoken to them. Why do you now have to call an MP, follow them to the police station, and now call other people in to attack the people?
He's denied that as well. He said
but then there are videos of, please, there are videos. We have video evidence out now. People are playing it on all the different TV stations where we see people hitting and attacking the the security personnel. And there was a point that in his statement, Erastus said they quickly had to move some of their vehicles because they were going to destroy the vehicles. So if you are saying that you came there to restore calm, what calm did you come there to restore? Because there was nothing happening. There was no fight. There were no agitation going on. So if you say you came there to restore calm, then that's a lie, because there was nothing from the stories and from the stories that we've been hearing. There was nothing happening. They just stopped by because the police people were just passing, right? The personnel were passing and they saw this happening. So what fight was happening for you to say I was also passing by and I came there to restore calm? I don't think it's true. It's false. And from everything that we have seen, the NDC cannot fight Galamsey. They lie to Ghanaians. They politicize Galamsey to come to power. And Ghanaians are seeing through everything. If your own sitting MP can go against the security personnel that you've set up to fight Galamsey, then there's an issue. To the extent that the MP can say, these people are my people, so release them. So I think the Abidjan guy who escaped earlier, because they arrested 2 and 1 escaped, was the one who I think that guy blew the whistle, told the MP that this and this is what is happening, so he should come. It wasn't like he was passing, and he knew the people responsible for that. The MP who called to say release them, these are our people, were not around, so he had to step in. And that's why I'm saying that if he knows the people, we should be checking his constituency to see the Galamsey situation in his constituency, because they know each other. It's a clan. It's a whole, a group of people doing this. We said GHOne to me was responsible for the Galamsey going on. He's the kingpin. He has been arrested. His license has been taken away. But see what's happening. The Galamsey has even tripled, even though the one that they claim is the one behind everything happening, is the one behind Galamsey. He's the kingpin, he's this, he's that. His license has been taken away from him. And now we have MPs in the sitting government saying, release these people, they are people. Right now, they can't find them. Because I heard somebody ask a question that after the thing happened and then they tried to attack the Naimos and everybody left. Did the police people at Hwidiem go back to arrest the people, the 2 people who were arrested the first time? They said the people were at large. They were gone. They were gone. So are we really sitting here? Are we really having this discussion about Galamsey, that John Dramani Mahama has the will to fight Galamsey?
But others have also said that the fact that it's a sitting MP who is affiliated to the NDC has been even hauled before court shows that the government is ready and willing to crack the whip regardless of political affiliation.
So I heard that one yesterday in the evening that he has been released. He was given a bill of
150,000 Ghana cedis.
So let me just clear my throat.
Hey.
So I think we've been following Chairman Wontemi's case.
Yes.
This case, we found this MP defending people who were using cyanide to mine, right? And then we said, they called him to actually come. There was no, you see how Chairman Wontemi, all the, what we call it, the skills that were used to arrest Chairman Wontemi, how they kept him in Yoko, they kept moving him for days. The first one was about 7 days. We have an MP, there's evidence, somebody who is defending people for using cyanide to mine. You call the person to come, and then you said he was put before court, and the same day he was released, and then a bill of 150,000 Ghana cedis. I don't know. Can you kindly remind me how much the bail conditions for Chairman Wontemi?
But these are 2 different cases.
There are 2 different cases, but still,
Chairman Wontemi was for mining and quite a lot of other issues.
Right.
But this is attack on officers.
Attack on officers related to what? Related to what? Is it not the same mining Galamsey issues?
Okay.
So if we are really, if we really want to fight this issue of Galamsey, the fact that they even said these are our people, release them, it means they are working hand in hand with this person.
Okay.
So then more investigation has to be done. They have to keep him there to ask more questions than just taking him in some few hours and then you give him a bill of 150,000 and then he leaves. I don't think it is right. If we are poised on fighting Galamsey, the right thing should be done. This is a clear example of him supporting the activities of Galamsey in that area. And as I said, he's not the MP for that area. So we should be checking his area, the Galamsey situation in his area. We should be checking because they are the same constituencies. I'm not sure they are far apart from each other. But then we should be going to his constituency to find out what is happening in his constituency with relations to Galamsey.
Okay. Adjoa.
Good morning, Joshua.
Right.
And good morning to our viewers and our listeners this morning. I'd like to say good morning to my CEO also, Mr. Gunu. Because I'm supposed to be at the office.
Yeah, of course.
and then I'm here. So on the issue of Galamsey, Joshua, I would say that contrary to everything we've heard this morning, when it comes to any person or any president who have shown commitment and the political will to fight Galamsey, it is His Excellency John Dramani Mahama and the NDC. Why do I say this? First, the record must reflect that when the NDC came into power in 2025, 2 years before the 2024 election, 2 years right before, the fight against Galamsey could not be sustained. It had been totally abandoned. We saw people in government at the time giving up on the fight against Galamsey. I mean, when Professor Frimpong Boateng, who was then the chairperson of the Interministerial Committee on Illegal Mining, brought out his report, or his report was leaked, we all saw the scandalizing information that was found in there. We were having at the time people in government and at the Flagstaff House being mentioned as part of people engaging in Galamsey. In this current government, we have not heard same, that a person at the presidency or that a person who is close to the president is indeed involved in Galamsey. When it comes to the issue of Galamsey, for me, it has always been that the issue of Galamsey does not have colors for me. Because why? When the impact comes, it does not inquire whether you are NDC or you are NPP. And you may think you live in Accra, and so you are safe from all the effects of Galamsey. But mind you, your farm produce come from the villages where these water bodies pass, where the water bodies are used in watering the crops that we eat. And so all of us are affected when it comes to Galamsey matters. It is why me in particular and many other young Ghanaians are very passionate about Galamsey issue. And we do not see color when it comes to this. Now, after the NDC took power, it would be disingenuous to say that the NDC has done nothing. In fact, a lot has been done. Before we came, there were some forest areas that had been declared as red zones where police officers and security agencies could not even attempt to go into those areas. Today, as we speak, those forests has been repossessed. Now, we have effected arrest of about 1,400 people. Some are facing prosecution. We have also made a declaration that these water bodies and forest reserves are now security zones. We have seized excavators, and in our case, not like the previous governments, we have not heard that these excavators have developed wings and suddenly, flown into space or, sublimed or gotten lost or anything. We are here, besides the other things that we are doing and the continuous stakeholder engagements and community engagements we are doing to also pick people's minds on how we can collectively solve this problem that continues to harm us, and also that has the potential of harming our future and our children. We have also embarked on a legal and regulatory reforms.
Okay.
If you would remember, when the NPP was in government, which was the previous government, they brought to Parliament LI 2462, which Regulation 3, I think Regulation 3 of that LI allowed the president to be able to even give out places and forest reserves which were considered as globally significant biodiversity areas. These are areas that ordinarily people are not allowed to mine there because they are globally significant and they harbor a lot of species that are very important to our very existence as human beings. But this ally allowed the president to be able to give out these licenses to people to mine in these forest areas. This cannot be an action of a person who truly cared about this country, a president in whom we have vested our mineral resources to protect and to hold in trust for and on behalf of the people of Ghana. They decided to promulgate this ally. Now, what did the NDC do? We decided to go on this reform. We have met with CSOs, we have met with chiefs, we have met with community people who are interested in solving the matter. What did we do? We revoked that
LI.
The Regulation 3. We even started with the Regulation 3. Which allowed the president to have that power to issue the licenses. That was what resulted in the LI 2501. The people were still not satisfied. As the listening government as we are, we still went ahead to lay the LI 24264 in Parliament for it to be repealed totally, because the CSOs and other stakeholders believe that the entire LI will not augur well for and also will not help in the protection of our environment. These are some of the things we are doing. We have also revoked about 278 mining licenses. And we are all aware, because we're all in this country, when the previous government was in power and the number of licenses that was issued out and given to party members and people close to power.
Right.
And a lot of people came out to complain about the deception that the previous government had had perpetrated on the local people when they said, oh, we're going to ban mining in general, and then we are going to, you know, we are going to make sure that we reissue licenses and make sure people mine responsibly. It happened that even at that time, the illegal mining became worse. Now, on the issue of NIMOS, we put together NIMOS to help in the fight of Galamsey.
And the question has been, how different is that from the approach that the MPP adopted? Operation Vanguard, Operation Hawk, is it not the repetition of that?
So we said at the time that the fight was difficult at the time because we had people close to power engaged in illegal mining. In the case of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, he has stated and given a directive, if you are an appointee of this government, you are not even allowed to engage in legal mining. So if I am an appointee of the president, I cannot engage in legal mining. How much more illegal mining? You understand me?
Right.
That is because if people close to power, if appointees of presidents, if people at the Flagstaff House are allowed to engage in even legal mining, and sometimes the problem is some people can't even go for prospecting licenses, and you see them in the forest mining. So when you go, they'll tell you, oh, they've adhered to some regulatory, you know, steps, and they have not completed it. But because you are in power, it is difficult for these security agencies to fight you. So to make it easy for NIMOS, the president directs that no government appointee, nobody in the Flagstaff House is even allowed to engage in legal mining. Now, that is the difference, because in the previous government, and according to the reports that was leaked, the Professor Watson report, we had people in power that was actively engaged in illegal mining. Now, let me say this. There have been an issue. Let's not state it like that is what it is. These are allegations. And I've read from the Erastus Asaridonko's page, a very respected journalist. I follow the things he publishes, and I take seriously the things he publishes. And I will not lie to you. When I read the report at first, I was scandalized. I was triggered. This morning, I wish I could come and sit here and say, just like we saw in the previous government, oh, he did not do anything until proven guilty, until and defend all I want. But see, the future we are fighting for today, we as young people are fighting for today, does not allow me to see something that is not right in my eyes and still go ahead tooth and nail to defend it. There has been an allegation. The Honorable Minister, the Honorable MP has given his statement. It might not have been satisfactory to the public. But what I must comment is government's show of dedication to ensure that there is rule of law. Because we're in this country like the previous 8 years, and we have this member of parliament who have been accused of attacking. Mind you, he has not been convicted of the offense yet.
Yes.
It is just an accusation. He has been accused of leading thugs to go and attack NIMO's operatives. For anybody, even me as an NDC person, when I heard it, like I said, I was triggered. If you go on my social media, you will see that I was really, really triggered. Some of my friends and colleagues even tried to call me and say, you are a lawyer. You are supposed to know that there is the rule of natural justice,
yes,
which says, Nemo Judas in Kosaswa, Odi Atram Partem. Odi Atram Partem, you must listen to both sides.
Yes.
So, as we are here, I have not heard from the MP side. Why am I concluding? That is because the issue of Galamsey is so sensitive. It is so sensitive that some of us believe that as an appointee or as a member of parliament, especially in the NDC, your name and Galamsey should never appear in the same sentence. You should be far away from Galamsey because it is a sensitive matter and people get emotional when it comes to Galamsey. And we are all trying to fight it. Now, when this happened, we did not sit on it. Speaker of Parliament has said that the MP should be given to the investigative authorities to investigate him. majority leader. We have a super majority in parliament. We could have hidden under immunities under 117, Article 117, and tried to bamboozle our way out. But we are showing transparency. This is part of the commitment to fight and totally eradicate galamsey in our community. The fight is tough, but at least the man has been handed over to the right bodies by the majority.
But the MPP believe that he's been handled with kids' gloves compared to, for instance, Chamauntumi, who was given what they term some harsh bail conditions as well.
How has he been treated with kids' gloves? He was taken to court, wasn't he? The president is not the court. Unless you want to say, and because the matter is in court also, I'm very careful.
Of course.
Unless you want to question the court. And I would like to say that bail is discretionary. And before bail is granted, certain things are looked at. When you check Section 96 of Act 30, which is the Criminal Offences and Procedure Act 1960, I think, you will see the conditions that has been outlined there. They want to know. So they'll look at the degree of the crime.
The felony.
Yes. How offensive is the crime? They will look at the evidence that has been gathered against you. They will look at the punishments which will be given to you if you are found culpable. They will look at whether or not you will appear before court to stand trial. So whether you have flight risk, whether you have a good surety. So a whole lot of things go into. Even if the court believes that if you are to be granted bail, you will go and interfere with the evidence that will be leveled against you, they can decide not to grant you the bail. And you can see the condition comes with him being
Yes, so he cannot live a crime.
So you cannot compare, like you rightly asked, you cannot compare both crimes. And you do not know what the judge saw or the things that he considered to exercise this discretionary powers. Somebody who have been accused of mining in a forest reserve, in an unauthorized zone. You cannot compare such offenses with somebody who has been accused of perhaps trying to insert himself in a process that is being lawfully done by an authorized body. What he's been accused of is not that he has engaged in galamsey. What he's being accused of is that he was trying to obstruct arrest. You understand me? And sometimes these members of parliament, and you see, we've seen a lot of our members of parliament, most of them are lawyers. When somebody is arrested in your constituency, they are calling you to come. Even if you are not a lawyer, they are calling you to come and intervene. So maybe he fell for something like that. But the truth is that it is still worrying for a member of parliament, and especially for the ruling party, to find their name in the same sentence with galamsey. And so we will not, like the speaker have said, governments will not try to shield anybody. There's rule of law in this country, and we'll see to its proper application. So the member of parliament has been arraigned before court. He will have his day in court. He is able and capable to, hire lawyers to come to his defense. He can raise his own defense. He can defend himself. And justice will take its due course. This is something that is commendable. This is something that we never saw in the past 8 years. And so if nobody can tell us this morning that the NDC lied and the NDC has not shown commitment. We have shown commitment. We have shown the political will, and we continue to work together with the people. And I must say that
as you learn on that.
Yes, one of my biggest disappointments was the fact that we had young people, Ghanaian youth, massing up. And you see, the person of Major Mahama is not even, the memory has not left us yet.
The ink has not dried yet.
We have lost people. Dr. Omane Boamah, may his soul rest in peace, with other dignitaries and other very important people in the fight against galamsey. And here we are recording high levels of kidney problems being reported at hospitals and everything. This is for the protection of our land and our future and our land. So to see young people mass up and try to, attack law enforcers, I was truly, truly disappointed. And I believe that it also tells us that we need to increase the education in such communities so that people understand the real impact of galamsey and the fact that this fight is for all of us.
Akosia, So
well, she has said a lot. But you see, I will still stay where I am because
you're not convinced that indeed there's been a lot of commitment this time around?
I want to give an assignment to GHOne. I want you to follow through to this, to see what happens to the MP. Please, do not let this go. Let all of us follow through and see.
We've got our eyes on that.
Yes. And I would say that we all know that now everybody, social media, everyone is ready to see whatever happens because we know how they use Galamsey to campaign to come to power in 2025. So it's not everybody eyes are on this issue. So you taking the person to court, she said that why was he trying to obstruct arrest? We should ask why was he, the MP, trying to I'm asking her, why was he trying to obstruct the arrest? If you think you don't have any, imagine you being an MP, you see you are passing through an area and you see NIMOS, a security agency that has been set up by the president of Ghana, who you serve, and then you see them doing their work, the right thing, and then instead of you to even help them, you have to assist them, you have to help them to make sure the right thing is done. And then you can, if you want to restore calm or whatever, you can do it with the police personnel, wherever they are taking them. You can make sure the right thing is done, the arrest is done, they are in, and then you now contact the MP to find out, to tell him this is the situation in his area. But then if you send about 20 people from Erastus narrative account that I had, if you send 20 well-being that you said you were going to bring calm, then it means you are part of it. Nothing will change my mind on that you are not helping them, you are part of it. Because you serve under this, she said something like people in the Jubilee House. Why? The people in the Jubilee House, are they the only people in government? All your appointees, all your MPs, all the people that believe and voted for you are part of it. So you cannot say that the president said those in the Jubilee House shouldn't be here. What about the chairmen that are fighting people from doing their work? What about your youth organizer that the AG even mentioned? You are saying that there's nobody in your government that is associated with Galamsey, which is false. We all know it's false because they said they should be investigated. Yes, and there's a reason. You cannot be sitting here and then AG will say we should investigate you. There are reasons.
I mean, there are allegations and accusations,
right. So
it does not necessarily mean that.
But then we are here. We had chairmen stopping people from doing their work, blocking them from going. And she mentioned excavators getting missing. You were here when they said 40 excavators had been taken, and then they came back and then they don't have anything there. So don't tell me it was happening in the previous government. We've seen it, we've heard it, it was in the news, and everybody has heard whatever is going on with the NDC with regards to Galamsey. I sat here, I think last month, and I said the president calling the CSOs was just for the optics. Yes, because you said you had solutions, you proposed solutions in 2024. There was nothing like meeting CSOs, and then you come back and you're calling CSOs. Till date, what has been happened? Even with the CSOs meeting that they had, there was no timelines to some of the things that they proposed. So we don't know when all these things are going to happen. And then your own people are even attacking the security agency that you've set up to fight Galamsey, then you have failed. Because the people that you work with even do not understand the reason why you set these people up. Do you understand? You have failed because your people are supposed to be helping you execute this fight, help you with the fight against Galamsey. So if your own people are calling people to come and beat them up, you saw the video, beat them up. Not even help them, beat them up, destroy police vehicles and all that, then to me, you have failed totally because the people that serve you, they don't even know the value of whatever you are trying to do. So she said, yes, she said a whole lot of things. Well, you said the MPP, you campaigned and you said the MPP are not doing very well, so Ghanaians voted us out, and then you came with the whole mindset and idea to reset. That is what we are waiting for. we don't have to be, I always say we don't have to be going back to what the MPP did and then you are citing examples like LI. Have they even repealed the LI?
The processes have been triggered in Parliament, so
okay.
21
because I remember when they started, they said the Parliament has gone on break and they don't know when they were going to return and all that.
11/7.
So what I am saying is, when it comes with all the promises, we are all concerned. Like she said, I was concerned when I saw the youth beating the police personnel. Like what happened with General Mohammed's case. It's something if care wasn't taken or if things weren't done quickly or if they didn't move quickly, it would have been worse. Because look at the number of people there with 9 people. They would have beaten them up because they were destroying their vehicles till someone moved the vehicle. So if at this point we are still talking about Galamsey, we have your own people going against your agency that you have set up. We have people trying to beat these people, then it means you have failed because the promises you gave to Ghanaians and then you telling us that you can stop Galamsey in a week and we come here 10 months into your administration, we are still having conversations on TV about Galamsey to the extent that water stability levels have gone up and then people are now, our crops are we have issues with that because of the kind of
the chemicals that
are being used for mining, to the extent that you saw them using cyanide and you were defending them, saying that these are our people, so they should let them go. The moment he said these are our people, then that should tell you that they are involved. How can they be your people if you don't know them? Okay. Then it means they are involved. That is the point I'm driving at. So with all these things surrounding Galamsey and the promises that they gave in 2024, you cannot tell me that the fight, they are working hard against the fight of, because the people that you are supposed to work with are even beating the agencies that you set up. You have failed totally. Okay. Because yes, the energy, we are basing our argument on the energy that they brought. They told Ghanaians, these people are not fighting Galamsey, people are doing this, they are the kingpins and all that. By now, our waters should be cleared because the kingpins have been arrested, their licenses have been seized. The kingpins are in the NDC. To the extent the minister will call somebody and say, release them. Release them because they are our people. Are they not MPs? 2 MPs involved, not just one. So you cannot sit on TV and tell me that this one, their matter has come on social media. Everybody, what about the people who are secretly mining without you people in the Jubilee House knowing that these people are doing mining? Right. If you not let them do legal mining, they will do illegal mining. She said, the president said he will not let them do legal mining. So they will do illegal mining because they need the money. That is what I am saying. So that is why now they have been caught, because these people were doing illegal mining and 2 MPs are involved. So now we should be counting the mighty majority, the people, how many people in Parliament? Let's now be looking at them critically to know the people who are in Galamsey, because the kingpins, their licenses have been seized, but our waters are going bad each and every day.
Adjoa, I'll give the final word on this. Then we'll move on to our next topic.
Everything I've heard this morning are conjectures, suspicions, and allegations
without
proper, base. And yes, this morning, I mean, we are hearing people stating allegations as if they were actual facts or actual evidence. We have seen the accounts of Erastus Asaridonko, and like I say, he's a respected journalist, and I follow him. We have heard it, but we are not the court. We cannot conclude by that write-up that the MP is guilty. And mind you, these 2 MPs we are talking about, one, who is Honorable Collins Dauda, that is his constituency, and the other one is a sister constituency. So, and it is nowhere in that write-up stated that these 2 MPs were engaged in Galamsey.
They are our people.
No.
They are our people.
So it is not stated in any of the write-up, in any of the charges, that these 2 MPs are engaged in Galamsey. And of course, it is not lost on me that the NDC, as a political party, is a human organization. And just like any human organization, subject to all the frailties of all human organizations, which is that You cannot say no NDC member is doing mining.
Right.
That is why when I was talking, I stated that appointees.
Okay,
I didn't say that.
So only appointees
I didn't say that.
But the rest can do
John
it.
Mahama mentioned that if you want to serve in his government, you cannot mine.
even
So
do
the MPs
legal mining.
Yes.
You understand? You cannot do legal mining.
MPs are not appointees.
I know.
I never
are they
said.
not part of the government?
I never said.
Not in that capacity. Yes, they are not.
MPs are elected members of parliament.
Yes,
they are not appointed by the president. And even that, this MP was not accused of engaging in galamsey.
Yes, but the charges that have brought
so
against
this morning I want the record to reflect. But he was accused of trying to obstruct arrest.
And
I
why
think he read
was
the
he
charge,
trying? That is what
he's going
why
to
we
answer
Ghanaians
in court.
are
That is
asking.
why he's going
Why
to
was
answer
he?
in court.
Right.
You see, because you are not the court, you are not the judge. You cannot say based on suspicion and conjectures that he was obstructing just because he's engaging in galamsey. It is for the court to determine.
Absolutely.
You understand?
Okay.
So let us concentrate on the charges for which he is in court, which is that he is obstructing arrest. That's so tomorrow, even if I see a friend by the roadside being arrested by a police officer for a traffic offense, and I try to intervene in a way that is not very proper, I can be arrested for the same charge. You understand me? So they have nowhere been charged with being involved in galamsey.
Right.
And then he talked about
because we need to move on to the next topic. So just run on this.
Meeting of the CSOs not being something I can't recollect exactly
what it was for the optics.
It was for the optics, but it led to the reform, the legal reform we are seeing today. Okay. So it is not fair to the CSOs who have contributed to this cause and have always been. You see, in the previous government, they were ignored so much.
They were not ignored.
They were even seen. They said they were naysayers.
They were not ignored.
They were naysayers, and they didn't want to listen to them. But we have come to work with the CSOs, and they have contributed to helping to solve this problem. So it is not fair for you to say that meeting them did not bring any, how do we call it? And yes, we say we keep talking about galamsey 10 months into our government. I admit that galamsey is a problem. It has been a problem, an age-old problem, and we continue to try to solve it, and we will try our best. Right. But let's not forget that we are only sustaining this conversation also because in 10 months we have not given you any scandal. So there's nothing to talk about. If you do not talk about galamsey, the NPP will collapse. They need to stay in the media and stay
right. The research agenda that we
are just be grateful for galamsey and let's all come together and solve
the research that we are looking
so that's
for,
the issue of illegal mining.
It's the same thing.
And you know that whenever we're talking about illegal mining, it gets quite emotional because of its impact on us. But then we need to also talk about elections and electoral violence. Yesterday we heard from the Interior Minister who gave some statistics that upon proper investigations, we've realized that 15 people lost their lives in 2020 and 2024 as a result of the elections, and then 40 people also got injured. And now there's an assurance of compensation among others. But let me start with you, Adra, on this one. Hearing from the Interior Minister outline these things, does it really put for you in perspective the fact that we are really committed to stamping out violence in our elections? Do you get that sense?
Well, to me first, I'll comment on the people who lost their lives. A very unfortunate situation. And to me, life is so precious that nothing, not even money, you cannot put a price to the life of a human being. Nothing at all can measure up to even try to compensate people who have lost their loved ones, and not because they were sick, they were just murdered. Yeah, you understand, and not murdered by just anybody. Most of them murdered by the states, with whom they have trusted their lives with. They say the police is a service because they are our friends and they are supposed to protect us. The military, they are first Their allegiance is to this country, the protection of our country and its citizens. So to now have the state betray you and kill your family member, your relative, your spouse, your child, it is something that is unimaginable. I imagine that will be very, very painful. I believe that we're trying to compensate or attempting to compensate these victims' family and those who were critically injured during these times is a necessary step to justice. It is also a step towards recognizing at least the impact that some of this violence has had on our fellow citizens. So in as much as it will still not satisfy or fill the vacuum that might have been created because of this loss of life, I mean, it is still a necessary step to justice. And I believe that we must all learn from this. When you are put in a position, your actions and inactions sometimes affect the very life of people, especially when you are put in sensitive roles. Electoral Commission, police service, the military service, even the presidency. We must be very careful how the things we are willing to trade for power, because these election killings, this is not the first time I have been on TV condemning it, talking about it. In fact, in the past, we have literally begged for these people to be recognized. And one member of parliament at the time, I think now he's not in parliament anymore, Honorable, is it Joe Wise? He was Bonsu or something.
Oseche Mensah
Bonsu.
Yes.
Was heard in an interview where a journalist asked him, have you called the relatives or the family of the people who lost their lives during the election? We've not heard the then president even comment on it or try to send condolences to this relatives. Sometimes it's just the recognition. You understand? The recognition that the state has done wrong to these citizens. And so we are sorry, even. He said that when armed robbers are lynched and killed, do we call their relatives to send our condolences to them? Something along that line. It was one of the things that shook me to the core. I mean, you've literally walked on dead bodies to be in the Jubilee House. These people that were killed for you to win elections, at least the least you could have done was to recognize them. But as part of the promises of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, he said that when he comes, these killings are going to be investigated. Not all of the killings were as a result of police using force or military using force. Some of them were also perpetrated by individuals. And all of these are going to be, all of these are going to be investigated. And there's something, some issue that we often raise with our criminal jurisprudence in this country, where we see that usually, even when a crime is perpetrated against a person, because it is the Attorney General who has the prosecutorial powers, the victims are sidelined, and then the state faces the perpetrators. What that means is that at the end, we may get justice for the state, but then what happens to those who actually suffered the brutality? So you have been injured and maimed for life, but you cannot prosecute because you do not have prosecutorial powers. Attorney General prosecutes on the side, and these people are often relegated on the other side. It is why some people have even proposed victim offender mediation, just so that we will be able to bring some respite to the people who have been harmed. Now, advising that compensation should be given to them is actually a step towards recognizing that these are human beings, these are people who have been harmed, who have lost something, and we must see them in all this legal process and not hijack the process, go to court, get some justice, and the justice is for who? Okay. You understand? So I think it's a step in the right direction. And going forward, if there's more we can do for these people, especially those who have been critically maimed, I think we should collectively help and also see to the end of this investigation and make sure that all perpetrators are brought to book.
Okay, Akosia.
All right. So, 15 people losing their lives. I think that we have to all come together, because losing a life is not even just one. It's not something that you have to joke with or just sit down and look on. So with this development of 15 people trying to compensate the victims and their families, I think it's a step in the right direction. Between the 2020 and 2024, I mean, we're in this country, we saw, with the 2024, we saw the what went on. Some of our past MPs were beating, but I think that the security persons, on that point, the security persons did well, because at 2024 they didn't have, they didn't go to the electoral areas, the centers with the ammunitions, because from the story we know that some of these 15 people, some of them were killed through guns and all that. And with 2024, we could see that they went to the field without any ammunitions, and I think that helped a lot to stop some of these killings. We saw how police stations, cars were burned, buildings were destroyed, and fights. I mean, people being beaten on the grounds and all that. We saw MPs, GHOne on the floor being beaten and all that, and other leaders in the MPP being beaten and all that. But I think with all the security personnel did well by not using ammunition, because it could have been worse if they had the ammunition. They would have been, if they are not professional or they are forced, they'll be forced to use the ammunitions, and it would have caused more death in the 2024 election. So I think with this, it's a step in the right direction to compensate the people who were, and families who were involved, because they came out to come and vote to select a president for the Republic of Ghana. It was their right to do that, and then they come out and they lose their lives. And I think that for them being compensated, it's a step in the right direction. And then I think the military and the police personnel should be trained more on these things, to see how they can work around or manage such situations without getting so many people injured or hurt in the process of coming out to come and vote to elect a president. So from my side, I think more the police and the military personnel should be trained more, because we are going for an elections in 2028, and we will not want to see what happened in 2024 repeat itself. So if they are even going to go on the grounds without ammunitions and all that, there should be proper training to see how they can work with the crowd and see what, how all these things can be worked out without people going home with injuries and death and all that.
Because one of the things that the minister also talks about is the fact that the member of parliament for Utusenya East, there were reports that her group was shot at, and then one person died. But the minister says, as it stands now, the member of parliament says, well, she was not there when that happened. And
she was in the, she gave it. Sorry.
She said she was not there. And so she's not willing to basically testify on that case.
So how did they get the first narrative?
That is one of the challenges the minister is espousing now, because she says the people that were also alleged to have been there when the incident happened, they are also not really coming, they are not forthcoming with information on the matter.
I saw a post from people yesterday saying that Honorable GHOne has been vindicated, because it looks like the attack on the MP was from her camp. But then, nobody, I don't think when the story came out, she came out to say what she's saying now. If she had come out to say this thing that I'm not sure the case that we would have said, oh, it never happened. But then you kept quiet. People said whatever they had to say, to the extent of linking this particular incident to Honorable GHOne. And then today, we are in 2025, you are in power, and then you come out to say you were not there, you are not sure of the incident. All the people involved are refusing to talk. Then what are we? This is part of one of the reasons why we had the violence in some of the areas, because people will be agitated because they know that one of their people have been shot, and then if their calm is not settled, or if they are not calm from the beginning, they will go ahead and attack other people, and people will end up dying, losing their lives, their precious lives. So if you knew this account, if you had this account from the beginning, and then people were out there angry because they shot at your convoy and someone died in it, you didn't say anything, but you kept quiet. People were angry and they had all plans of attacking the other side. And then today we are in 2025, you are telling us that you don't know anything. Your people are, nobody from your side wants to talk. Then what is it? Well, these are some of the situations that lead to the violence that we are sitting here. These are some of the situations because people are angry. Imagine you are here and then you hear that during an election, someone is shot and all that, and you know where they are. I'm not saying, I mean, you know the area. They will also be angry and then attack the other side. But then you as an MP, you know the account from the beginning, so you have the right to stop whatever violence that will what's the right word? The violence that will come after this. Yeah. So why didn't you stop it? But then today, because you are an MP, you have the right to come and say that you don't know what happened with the convoy, and none of your people are ready to talk about this. I don't think it's right.
Okay. I'll give you a minute to comment on that as well, before we take our break this morning.
Well, I will say that usually when conducting investigations, there are varying reasons for which some people may have cold feet and would not want to, divulge information to the investigating authorities. Yes, and I do not, where I sit, I do not know why the member of parliament, because during the elections, we all saw the publications, the news, and that was not the first time she was even in trouble. I remember she was arrested for possession of arms because her license, there was a little discrepancy on the name of the license and the other ID cards and all, and party people massed up at the police station to give her support. We've shown her so much support, and so it was worrying to all of us when the news was coming up that she had been attacked. And if she had been attacked, that somebody even lost his life. Yeah. Where I sit, I see it as refusing to divulge such information or whatever you know about this investigation is a betrayal to the person who lost his life in that incident. That is, if there was that, you understand? And if there was no incident, you not coming out to state it at the time, when you knew that the system was volatile, like it could have erupted into anything, is also wrong on your part and very dishonorable. You understand? So unless there is something deeper that is making her to not, comment on the issue or be forthcoming with the investigating bodies, we might never know. It could be a threat to her life. It could be for the protection of somebody or for the protection of something. We don't know. So like the Interior Minister said, this is not going to be left. They're going to dig further and investigate. And like you see, I always say that there's a reason for which the NDC is always a party of choice, especially for young people, and even for very discerning people in this country. It is because of the transparency. Okay. We will always state it as it is. It is because of the honesty, so that we can deal with the issues as they come. Because we know that if we hide the issues, it will rot, and one day we'll find ourselves wanting. Okay. And so, let me conclude. Yes, I am impressed with generally the investigation, and I am happy with the addition that further investigation is going to continue, and they are going to continue to brief us as time goes on. Okay.
So while she was talking, I think I just took my phone. I was going to my Facebook and I saw how Akumsin has put a statement out. I think she has attached the video of the Interior Minister. And then I think, let me just read the part that let me just summarize it. She said, whatever incident happened, that one person was shot. People thought she was the one behind that particular incident, and that was the reason why they attacked her in Ablekuma North, where she almost she could have lost her life, you know. So this brings me back to what I was saying, that if you had the truth, if you could have said something that time, but you kept quiet. She was saying NDC is a party of, she says so many things.
Yeah, it's a party of choice for young people because of transparency.
Transparency. She's part of NDC, right? The minister, the MP is part of the NDC. She was able to keep this till now, knowing very well, she had the fact, she knew the truth. She said she had cold feet. In an instance where another group could have attacked another one, you said you were keeping information. As an MP, an MP that's supposed to protect your people, you knew the truth, you could have brought peace to these people, but then you decide to keep the truth, and then you come out to say you don't know anything about it. And this incident nearly cost Hawa Kumsin her life. You are supposed to represent your people and protect your people. Now Hawa Kumsin is in your constituency, so she's under your care. And you could have said something to stop her attack, this attack on her in Ablekuma North, but you kept it, and today, because the matter is being investigated, you are saying you don't know anything about it, and then nobody from your campus is ready to speak about this matter.
Right.
And that means it contradicts whatever she's saying here, that the NDC is a party of the people.
Okay.
You talk about maybe you are that, but then the people in your party, they don't represent that to us Ghanaians.
Very well. All right, so, okay. Well, it's getting quite interesting. We'll be back after this short break to have further discussions. Stick and stay with us. All right, so you're still watching the Breakfast Review on GA Today. I'm Joshua, and I'm here with Adjoa and Akosua. We are diving into the issues, and let's finally take their thoughts on the Vice President. We know she's in Palermo, Italy, and she says, well, the economy is doing very well under John Dramani Mahama. In fact, we've stabilized, and things are looking up and up. Of course, people say we don't expect the Vice President to say otherwise, though. But looking at how things are going, Adjoa, I don't think you disagree with the Vice President.
Not at all. Not at all, because how do you disagree with something you're experiencing?
Okay.
You cannot disagree with something that has evidence, like there's real evidence to the recovery we are seeing. And you see, I want the record to reflect that before we came into power, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama never mounted a podium to tell the people of Ghana that he was bringing an economic risk kid, he was bringing an economic messiah, he was bringing a savior to come and work on this economy. There is one thing that you will see about this NDC government. It is not about long talks, action. Action, and you will feel the action. So when we talk about the fact that things are stabilizing, we are not talking out of vacuum.
Right.
And of course, the very Vice President, they said, was not an economist, and so could not chair the economic management team and could not lead, and under her, there will be no economic recovery and all of that. She is the one who, together with the effort of other relevant people, have ensured that this country is coming back to the proper way. And so we look at inflation. At some point in this country, the president had checked out. In fact, when he was interviewed, ex-president Akufo-Addo, about what he's going to do about the woes of the country when it comes to this economic problem, he said a new leader will come, and the new leader will save us from this.
And isn't that the case because he knew he had laid the foundation?
Which foundation? With what? So at some point in this country, we were seeing inflation as about, please correct me if I'm wrong, about 54%. Inflation.
Yeah.
And then within 10 months, we've been able to drive it down to a single digit, I think in September. Now, when we talk about inflation, reducing, we hear the NPP, our brothers and sisters in the NPP saying that it is not showing in our pockets. Prices of goods have not reduced. So let me take this opportunity to try to explain to them what inflation means. Inflation means that when we say inflation has reduced, it means that the rates at which prices of goods and services increases, has reduced. It is not that the price of goods has reduced, but the rate at which it was increasing. So an example is that I went to a shop. I don't want to mention their name because they are quite big. At the time, I wanted to buy a small deep freezer so that I can store food because I was very busy at the time. When I went, the price was such that I couldn't buy it at the time. So I said, okay, let me go and prepare myself proper and come. I went for about a week or two. Then I went back to the shop.
Yes.
When I went there, just before I got to the fridge, they were just removing the price from the fridge to put another price. That is what inflation does. It means that as the fridge was there, the price had increased. You understand? So if you buy a television set at a particular price, next week, the same inches of television, you get it at a higher price. And so life was harder and harder for people. Cost of food was going up and up for people. So when we say, so imagine an inflation of 54%, it means that the prices, the rates at which it is increasing is at 54%, and compare it to 9.4%, the rate. That is what we mean. And how did we achieve this? Fiscal discipline. And we have seen the dollar and the cedi. We have seen how the cedi has gained strength. We have seen that we have been even upgraded by international bodies which hitherto downgraded us into junk status. we are seeing that the cedi, which was trading at some point around 16, 17 cedis, is now around, I think, 11 cedis. It's been a long time I even saw $1. So,
Hey.
I only have cedis.
You only have cedis?
Yes.
Yo.
So I don't even know how much. So it's around 11 cedis. No honest person in this country can look in the face of Ghanaians and tell them that it is better to trade the cedi at 17 cedis than to trade it at 11 cedis.
Right.
No, it is not even 12 cedis to 11 or 15 cedis to 11 cedis. People will prefer the 11 cedis. And we are seeing some of this impact. We are living it.
Okay.
And so nobody can tell us otherwise. We see the recovery.
Because I want to find out from Akusa if she's also living it.
But inflation is general. Yes. When Akosia goes to Melcom, Akosia goes to China Mall, she buys the things at the same price the way I buy them.
Okay, but let me find out from her. Akosia, are you also feeling it that way?
I'm not living it. In fact, I'm not living it. I think I missed this particular topic, and I was trying to go back to read or listen to what the vice president said, but I'm not getting it. But let's just about this. His I didn't even know that the vice president is in this country, because I haven't heard anything since they came to power in January. We had issues concerning women, young ladies, and we're expecting, even with Mahama promising Ghanaians 30% of women in parliament, and then we have just 2 women as cabinet ministers and all that. All these things, we didn't hear anything from the vice president. So when you were saying we have a topic about, I was struggling to see, I was trying to get there.
Let me give you a quote from what she said. She says, between January and September 2025, Ghana's macroeconomic environment has stabilized significantly. By September 2025, inflation had eased to 9.4%, marking the most favorable turnaround since 2021, and the cedi had appreciated by over 1/3 against major trading currencies in early 2025. And she referenced reports that were confirming that, in fact, there's been an impressive rebound. For instance, in May 2025, Bloomberg reported that Ghana cedi is the best performing currency in the world. So all these things, and the stories on StarFM.com.gh.
So yes, you asked me a question before. I was trying to find out if the vice president was still in the country. I will still go back to that because we don't feel her presence. Even as
last week Thursday, I was with her at Ghana.
That's you. How about the general populace? How about Ghanaians? Right. We want to feel her presence. We women also want to see that. Yes, and you know how Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia handled the vice presidency to the extent that children on social media, when they were asked who is the current vice president of the country, they were mentioning Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia. I don't know if you saw that video on TikTok, that people still think Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia is the vice president of Ghana because of the policies that he implemented when he was in power as a vice president, the drones and all that, helping with it. So we're expecting that if we get a vice president as a woman, she'll be able to also push, but we are not seeing anything. So let me go back. You asked me a question about me feeling it.
What are you feeling it?
I have someone who sells seafood, and I know you know, when they are increasing the prices, they increase it with about 10 cedis, sometimes 5 cedis. And that has been the normal thing from, when she started the business. Then some few months ago, they increased the thing by 100 cedis. There was one product they increased by 50 cedis and one that they increased by 100 cedis. And we were all surprised. We thought that things were getting better, prices were going down. But then it looks like we are, even the promises that our NDC people gave before coming to power, it looks like we were wrong from the beginning, because the prices of these things that we know that even if they are increasing, it's like on a normal 5 cedis, 10 cedis, now they are increasing it by 50 cedis and 100 cedis margin, which to me as an individual, as a Ghanaian, going out to buy something, it doesn't reflect what she's sitting here saying right now with all the inflation, whatever the explanation she gave.
Yes.
We are not feeling it as Ghanaians.
Even
she
though
said
the dollar
which dollar?
is reducing in value against
the
the cedi.
dollar. They said the same thing to us. That it's not even a dollar. Which dollar are we talking about?
I mean, the cedi is trading at what, 11
So,
to a dollar?
sorry, there's something that she said. Someone sent me a message that we should check from 2017 to 2024. CD never got to, the dollar CD never got to 17. So I don't know if
she mentioned 16, between 16
No, she
and
said
17.
17. Yes, 17. So somebody, a listener, not me, a listener, because I said, so maybe we can still check.
Is the person referring to Bank of Ghana rates or
I think we should check.
Okay.
Not Abochi. But that is false. That is false from what she said. And also, let's come back. We are not feeling it as Ghanaians. They said we were going to take e-levy and bring what? And take e-levy away from us. And even with the e-levy, people, you can decide not to pay anyway. But then we have D-levy, and all Ghanaians are paying. Things, food, transportation is going up, food is going up. People are complaining.
The lights are on.
The lights, we stayed in power for how many years? MPP was in power for 8 good years.
Yes.
Where was Dumso?
Oh, but there was Dumso.
2016, before 2016, I was in Tema at that time. Luckily for me, I was in Pam Pam, so there was some beach close by, so I couldn't really feel the heat. So if we are coming, I really felt the Dumso era during the John Dramani Mahama.
Are you trying to say that in the 8 years we never saw Dumso? 8 years,
please. 8 years. 8 years of
where do you live? In the 8 years, where do you live?
Because that's why John Dramani Mahama said Ghanaians have short memories.
No, but that was...
You know why Ghanaians have short memories?
Listen, are you forgotten when the running mate to Dr. Bawumia was asked whether we should, what was happening, and he said we should get our own, those people
No. Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia said that.
I said there's running mate, Napo said...
I've not heard this one. I didn't hear this one. No, I'm serious. But let me tell you, you can never compare the Dumso that we went through between the 2012 to 2016. I said I was living in Tema at that time. When you are coming home, you'll be asking, light or ho, before you come. You want to do everything. There was even charges for, if you are going to, like women, you are going to the salon to make your hair, there was price for, what we call it, a generator price and normal light price. That was where it got to. So let's not talk about Dumso situation in the 8 years that, for 7, I would say that, you just said, hey, Akosia, but let me say something. During the end of, 2024, yes, we had some challenges, but it wasn't like that 6 to 6.
That I agree.
Yes, so we shouldn't compare the Dumso that we were in from 2012, 2016 to
we're talking about last year now.
Doom CACA, that. Oh, but previously from January, we were in Dumso from January.
Right. We need to go. Yes.
I think that Ghanaians already know about this Dumso issue.
Ghanaians have short memories.
And how it started and who contributed. Because if we want to discuss and dissect Dumso and who contributed to power generation in this country between the previous government and His Excellency John Dramani.
I was the one supposed to talk, but she was taking my time. But
we need to go.
Let me just say one funny thing.
On the vice president, let me say this. On the vice president, just it's not doing lectures. Or
which lectures?
On stage dancing.
It's not about that.
Making comedy to entertain
dancing. He was campaigning to be a president, not a vice president.
Ladies, thank you.
I think that the vice president should keep that level.
We should have these two ladies back here.
The vice presidency. I think that.
But are you aware of microphones are off?
But I'm telling you.
Are you aware microphones are off? That was the only way to get you to stop. But ladies, thank you. Thank you. We need to go. We need to go.
The level that Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, the seafood can be is fresh fish and all that. The level that Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia has put the vice presidency, I think that the woman should amp up his game.
Okay.
He should amp up her game.
All right. Thank you.
Thank
you very much,
Grace. We are not feeling the economy.
She is a communications team member of the NPP.
No. Dancing for who? She should tell us what she can do.
And we also have Adjoa Ejapoma Anson,
We should see her.
paralegal practitioner and deputy CEO for the Ghana Digital Centers. Ladies, thank you so much for coming. It's been very electric. And I think we should have you guys soon and have this conversation again. Well, this is still GH on GH1 Television. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
Yeah, thank you.
How are you doing?
I'm fine, thank you. And yourself?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I mean,
I can see that.
We're trying. The grace of God is available.
Exactly.
You said it's abundant for everybody.
Yeah.
Exactly. But how have things been for you? I mean, we've not seen you in quite a while.
Yes. I think at the point in time, I had to go into hibernation. That is going back to school. But that notwithstanding, I was still doing the work of God. Okay. I was coming out. But it's just that I was not able to promote the songs as it used to be. So by the grace of God, I'm done with school. And I'm fully back. Oh, wow.
Because, I mean, at the point people were asking, are you done doing music? Is it the case that you've hung your boots? Or in this case, the microphone, you are not going to sing anymore?
No, you know, music is my calling.
Okay.
I'm talking about the ministry. I term it as a ministry. So I can never abandon it. Yeah, it's my calling. And I need to do what God has ordained for me. So, like, as I said, I went back to school, but I was still doing what I had to do in terms of the ministry. I was doing it. Yeah.
And how important is it for you? Because you're talking about going back to school, and there are some people that are blessed with a gift, and that's all they want to stick to. But how important is it for you to add up to the gift that God has given to you?
You know, as it is termed, knowledge is power. We don't finish studying or learning. And I think that wherever you are, it's prudent on our part to at least upgrade ourselves. I did medicine or physician assistantship. And I think that is also my field, and it's good. It helps me. And even when you are doing such courses, you don't just do the electives. You do courses like entrepreneurship and others. That shapes you. So to me, it is good.
And how is that going?
Oh, by the grace of God, we had, after school, I set up a clinic.
Oh.
Yeah, Philibel's Medical Center, and he's doing very well.
Wow.
At La Paz, Yamecha Junction.
Right.
Yeah.
And when people get to know that side of you and they meet you, how is the expression like most of it?
Being in the consulting room is something else, because sometimes you are there, you are told there is a patient outside, maybe he or she is really suffering. He or she is in pain, and you ask for them to bring the person in. The person comes in and see you, and the person who was in pain start laughing. Oh, is that you? Sometimes, like, it's a good feeling, yeah, and I thank God for that, yeah.
And for someone who does gospel music, you believe in the healing powers of God.
Yeah.
And you still go to learn medicine?
You know what?
Because there's a lot of,
No, there is nothing wrong. Nothing wrong with, fine, I believe in the healing power of God, and still I believe in medicine as well.
Absolutely.
That is it. You know, it's good to blend the two. When you are sick, we can pray for you. But we need to do the needful as well. You get it? We can't just depend on, fine, I believe in prayers, as I have said, but certain things also need, certain attention, and I'm talking about in the field of medicine. So we can't just focus on one and leave the other. No.
So is it a dangerous thing then to just abandon medicine and say, oh, as for me, it's just so people are sick and straight to the church, no medical attention? I listened to a pastor, in fact, Bishop Takia Boy, last week mentioned that it's very important that you go and check your body.
I tell you,
but some ignore that completely.
You know. Let's talk about the cars that we are using. The cars. At least within a year, you can go for servicing in about maybe twice or something.
Yes.
These are just cars. They are not more important than your life. And as a human being, you need to know whatever is going on in your life. At least once a year or maybe twice a year. It's very, important. So to me, that is very, very important. We don't need to ignore it. No. Fine, you can be praying, you can be doing the spiritual aspect, but this is physical. And you need to do it in order to keep healthy. Yeah, I don't condemn it.
So for those who say it's unspiritual to be going to the hospitals, you disagree with them?
You die with your spirituality. You die with your spirituality.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and we had so many cases like that. Yeah. I remember when I was in Dodowa, there was this patient. She was due for surgery because the time was already passed. So we scheduled her for surgery. But she said she's going back home to consult the pastor before. Oh, she died. By the time that she came back, because she took a long time before she came back, she together with the baby. And you term the spirituality? No, we need to be, Bible says, for lack of knowledge, my people perish.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Okay, so let's get back to now the music. You say you've been doing it even though you were still getting educated, you were still back in school and all of that. But there's something about your songs that when you listen to, and for someone like me in the gospel fraternity as well, there's something unique about the songs. How do you get inspiration? I listen to people who say that, oh, I wake up and then I hear the song ringing in my head. Sometimes I put pen to paper, then before I realize I'm writing this. How do you come by your music?
Thank you. You know, I believe that music is a spirit. And most of the time, what I do is I study the Word of God a lot.
Okay. Because
I have this notion that even God himself didn't omit his word before, doing everything that he did. So the word of God is king in everything that we do. So I study the word of God, and most of my songs, all of it, comes from the inspiration of the word in the word of God. Yes, the inspiration is from the word of God. So after studying the word, sometimes I don't get the song right there, but after the word, maybe I'll be traveling. Sometimes I'll be worshiping. And that word will come in the form of a song. I don't write, but I record. Because when I write it, the rhythm that came, I can't even remember it. So most of the time, I believe in recording it.
Okay.
If I record it, I can, remember the rhythm. So that is how my songs, I get inspired by the word of God. Yeah, so
the basis for your music is fundamentally the word of God.
The word of God.
Nothing else but that.
Yeah, because that is my calling, and that is what God himself used to do everything that he did. And the word is power, the word is everything. So it's just the word of God and nothing else.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And the journey, how would you describe your journey? Because since 1999 till 2025,
wow.
How would you describe that journey?
Sometimes I say it's a bit challenging, but God is faithful. Because from 1999, I remember when I came out, I didn't know anything. And it was very tough when I came out. From there, Mojana Kasa, these three songs, all of them came out. People knew the song, but they didn't know Philippa Befi. But you know what? My main aim was to win shows, so I was okay with it.
Okay.
Yes. And the challenging part of it was that, apart from the fact that the song had come out, that time I was a young girl who had lost both parents. Oh. Yes. And quote unquote, once you're out, everybody thinks that you've made it. And sometimes even your helpers, those who would want to help, now you said, more. When you're sick, I
like
that
word. Right.
Yeah, but it wasn't like that for my first three songs or albums. It was something else. But I knew what I was doing. I knew that it is the call of God. And the souls that even it was winning, it was enough for me. And by the grace of God, from the three. So I termed the three albums were like a test for me.
Okay.
God was watching me, whether I was going to quit, because there were other opportunities. But I said, no, this is my calling, and I need to stay focused. And by the grace of God, the fourth one brought me to the limelight. Even though the first, second, Mojana Kasa was a hit and others. Yeah, but the fourth one, by the grace of God, things started moving on well. So I can say that it's challenging. And as I said, music is a spirit. When you are doing a music, It's like you are a woman or man of God. That is how I see it, especially gospel.
So it's your preaching platform.
Yes, because you just cannot get up and say, I'm going to the studio. No. Even when the songs come, you need to pray about it. Let God direct you as to when to go to the studio. This particular song, I'm talking about my new one.
Yes, I'm coming to that.
Yeah, it was recorded last year. And when the song came, I wanted to come out. But God said, no. I needed to wait upon him, pray till this September, when he gave me the go ahead to go. So in this journey, you need to follow the cloud, but not the crowd. The cloud is the presence of God. Just wait patiently on him. Just follow his direction, his commandments. And I tell you, he will take you to the destination that he wants to take you.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
You know what? Let's take a listen to the new one, and then we'll have a brief conversation about that as well. So this is Philippa Bayfie's new song out there, and let's listen to it now. Last year. But released this year.
Yes.
Talk to me, what's the...
Unmeasurable blessings. And if you listen to the song, you say, Ojai Mensah, may ni pakesiye. Ojai Mensah, may ni patichu. Ojai niya, may di obi nyebida. I'm going to do marvelous things or great things. And for that matter, or share me so. Or making sure say they will press me so that I cannot even lift my head. That is what they decided. And it's like people... Our family.
Yeah.
Either the nuclear, the extended, where we stay, our various homes, and our area, our workplace. We have people, or we have, evil spirits that devise or do, have these devices against us.
They don't want you to progress.
Yes, because they know your future. They know the destiny that you carry. And for that matter, they will do everything to press down your destiny.
Is this something you have personally also gone through?
Yeah, this is life. This is life. You know what? In my friend is a tree. Yes, say. We know, say, when your parents are there, at least you'll be sorted out. At least, yeah, yeah. Because mother and family so if you're better one into my crowd, yeah, such is how our parents, do for us. But when it comes to the fact that they are not there, it's a bit of what. They devise, let us kill her parents so that her life will not, or the destiny cannot be fulfilled. Because papa, you end up not even completing your secondary education, and maybe other things will follow. You get it? This man is supposed to be a great man. Now he's young, so let us make him be like addicted to these drugs. That is all substances, so that
that greatness will never be realized.
Yeah. But if you have God on your side, that is, if you have God on your side, it's not for everybody.
Thank you.
If you have God,
they that know their God
shall be strong and do exploits. That is it.
Absolutely.
So if you know God, certainly, Bible says, take counsel together and it shall come to naught. Speak the word and it shall not stand. For God is with us. You can take your counsels. We don't give a damn to your counsel. You can do whatever that you want to do. But we know that because of Emmanuel, whatever that you've plotted is not going to come to pass because God is on our side.
Absolutely.
They did it to Joseph. At the end of the day, they plotted evil, but they meant for evil. But God turned it into his favor.
And that's what this song is about.
Exactly.
And so how can people get access to this wonderful ministration?
Yes, this song, the song is on all the digital platforms, iTunes, Spotify, AudioMac, Boomplay, and all the other digital platforms.
Right.
Official Philip Abefi. Wapeja Mishiwem. Yeah.
And how do people get to follow you as well and get to also be a part of the ministry going forward?
Thank you. Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, and all the others is Official Philip Abefi.
Official Philip Abefi.
Official Philip Abefi.
Wow. Should we be looking forward to you on our stages one of these days?
Yes. There is a concert coming on, God willing, on the 4th of January. Yes. And we'll be doing the press launch next week, God willing. Yeah.
Okay.
So
we'll wait patiently.
Watch out for it. Watch out
Absolutely.
for it.
But this is your camera to the millions of people watching us this morning. What will be your final word to them?
Well, I don't know what you are going through. I don't know the plot that has been plotted against you. I don't know the devices of the enemy against you. But I want to tell you that with our God, they can do whatever they want to do, but God will uplift you. If only you surrender and give everything to God, God will certainly make you what He planned for you. Absolutely. And no one can stop that. What they were telling before. They think they are harassing you. They think they are doing some things so that you will not be able to even, what's the word that like
they want to stifle your growth.
That is to me I am here to announce to you say onyame obe peja wo ama watamfo nyina anywhere go ase.
Absolutely.
God bless you.
Auntie Philippa, thank you so much for coming. It's been refreshing and I look forward to more conversations with you as well.
You're welcome.
God bless you so much and keep ministry to life.
God bless you too.
All right, so that's Philippa Befi, official Philippa Befi on all social media networks. Follow her and get to understand and enjoy this new music she's put out there. We're right back after this. Welcome back to the show. I don't know if I'm too excited or I feel intimidated with this particular interview, but it's beautiful to host my friends from Achimota School, the black and white Alewa people. But there's something big happening on the 12th of November, and that's why we're having this conversation. And I have my guest in studio this morning. I have Accra Kwesi Okon, former board chair of Achimota and chairman of Achimota Speaks Planning Committee. And he's not here alone. He's here with Accra Elizabeth Irene Beatty, who is CEO of Patholab and a member of the committee as well. And Accra Ezekiel Adi, a member of the committee, but he's the one I am not liking too much because he's too happy that my school has been shown the exit. But gentlemen and lady, welcome.
Thank you very much.
I hope you're doing very well.
Yes. You're doing excellently.
Absolutely. So let me start with you, Accra Kwesi Okon. I mean, Achimota Speaks.
Yes.
What is it all about?
Well, Achimota Speaks is a special vehicle that we created in 2017 when the school turned 90. And as part of the celebrations, we set up Achimota Speaks as a platform for discussing various issues, not only national, also international. Okay. Any issues that we thought were worth talking about, we got people to talk about. That year we did 12 monthly symposium. So every month we did something. Very beautiful, went very well. We got a lot of feedback that was good. So we decided to continue to do it because in 2027, as you said yourself already, the school is going to be 100.
100.
So instead of stopping and starting again, we decided to continue. So Achimota Speaks platform has come to stay until the end of 2027.
Right.
But instead of doing one a month, as we did in 2017, between now and 2027, we'll do 2 a year.
Okay.
One in March to coincide with our Founders Day, and we talk about education. On that one, the topic, the subject is sacrosanct. Education. Then in November, we'll do another one where we discuss any topical issue which people want to talk about. So we'll do 2.
Right.
So next year we'll do 2.
Okay.
But in 2027, which is a centenary year, we'll go back to one a month.
Oh, so we'll be having 12.
Correct.
In 2027.
In 2027.
Absolutely.
So Achimota Speaks is just a platform. Now, it's not really Achimota. OAA provides a platform.
Right.
But it's about anything, anybody, everybody. We've had symposia where the main speaker was from Infant Spring, for example.
Okay.
We haven't had from one.
You should have one from Persec.
We need to.
We have a lot of a wide array of rich minds.
You do.
Who would be able to speak to issues.
It'll come to pass.
Absolutely.
It shall come to pass. So that's what Achimota Speaks is.
Right.
The platform for putting issues that people want to talk about into the public domain.
Right.
And hopefully into the ears of the powers that be.
Very interesting. But Accra, Elizabeth, the topic for this year, healthcare or death care.
Death care.
That's like a sharp contrast.
But I think it's a question that we all ask ourselves. People go into hospitals and they are concerned, am I going to receive health or is this going to lead to an adverse outcome? We will appreciate that a good number of gains have been made by our Ghana healthcare system. And in fact, I know that we have one of the best healthcare systems in sub-Saharan Africa, but there's always so much more to be done. And there's so many complaints as well. There's so many bad experiences that we want to put this out onto the platform. Healthcare or death care, what are the issues? What is it that we do not see? What lies beneath the surface? Are they policy issues? Is it apathy? Is it lack of funding? Is it lack of infrastructure? What is it that is needed? And even those in the medical service themselves would concur that there are things that they would like to see, certain improvements. Yeah. Exactly, certain improvements. I remember speaking to a doctor some time ago who said, I asked him what would make him happy. He said what would make him happy was to come to work. He was working in one of the public hospitals, come to work and find that there's running water. And he has sharp knives. Well, he used to carry out operations. He was a surgeon. Sharp knives to carry out his surgery. So sometimes they're looking for basic things. Now, the patients are also looking for a lot. What are these issues? How can we address them? And how can we have a conversation that will lead to transformation?
Very, very key. And I think the timing is also very apt because there are a lot of conversations that we are having even around the health sector as it stands now. But Ezekiel, talk to me about, I mean, he says, you've had speakers from other schools. And then, so this year, What are we expecting? Who are we expecting
Yes.
as our keynote speaker?
So our keynote speaker for this year is going to be Dr. Teddy Totime. He's a consultant neurosurgeon, and he'll be the one that will be steering the conversation as well. And for us to ensure that we are able to get the conversation going, all the burning questions that people have that they want answers to will be provided. We have our moderator, who is a journalist. He's Accra Kafride. He's going to steer the conversation. Yes, you know that he's going to ask the questions that need to be asked. He's not going to be soft on the panel, and is going to make sure that all the questions that we need answers to are given the necessary responses in that particular instance. Yeah.
And Chris, I remember that you talked earlier about the fact that it's not just about having conversations in the vacuum, but we're looking at having conversations and making sure that whatever comes out of there is getting to the people that need to take decisions. And so what are we looking forward to with this particular conversation on healthcare?
Well, like all the Achimota Speaks platforms that we've done, we've always wanted the conversation to go into the ears of the people that need to hear what people think. So it's not just about doing the symposium. We actually invite all those people who matter to come and listen.
Right.
They don't always come, by the way. But at the end of the day, we will tell them what happened, give them a report. So that whether they were there or not there, they know what we want them to hear. The important thing is that they hear and take it in, so that when they're talking their policy things, it influences the way they think and what they want to do.
Right.
If they know patients are unhappy, it should be part of what they think about.
True.
They shouldn't assume that everything is fine. But we will tell them from this thing, because the people who come to speak are usually practitioners, people who know, who are in it, have been there, done it. So when they speak, it carries a lot of weight. So for us, it is to create that platform where the needed info goes from the general public, from the people, to the ears of those who need to hear.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he didn't tell you the Baba, could you tell us the panelists?
The panelists, yes, we've got a panel from different angles in the healthcare system. Obviously, you can't look at it from one direction only. You need to have a lens that encompasses a range. So we have Dr. Lydia Jani Selby. She's an Accra. She used to be the doctor in charge at Achimota School, and she rose to become the CEO of the National Health Insurance Authority. So she is coming from that angle, the angle of the systems and the financing of healthcare. We also have Dr. Ifua Kome. She is a public health expert. She's coming from the Ministry of Health. So she has a front row seat into the policies that guide the system that we have today. We also have Mr. William Ofori. He is coming from the pharmaceutical angle and is going to bring his insights. So we're going to bring all these thoughts, stitch them together and open up to the public as well. Pre-seconds, you are invited. We need to hear from you.
We'll be there. We have a lot to say about health.
We'd like to hear.
Right.
So yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. But Ezekiel, we know it's happening on the 12th of November, but where is it happening and who should be a part, aside pre-seconds?
So it's open to everybody, and the event is happening at the Ghana Shippers Authority Auditorium on the 12th of November, which is a Wednesday at 6 p.m. However, because of traffic situations, we advise that you get to the auditorium at 5:30, 30 minutes before time. And as Achimotans, we start our event on time. So 6 o'clock is 6 o'clock.
It's 6 o'clock.
If we have 5 people in the auditorium, we'll start. So it's very important that you get there on time so that we can be able to have enough time for people to be able to ask their questions. So if you want to ask any question, you don't need to wait till on the 12th.
Okay.
You can send in your questions ahead of time, starting from today. So I'm going to put out the number that people can send their questions, and it's 055 339 8483. So the number again, 055 339 8483. So send all your questions to this number, and we'll compile it and give it to our moderator to give it to the panelists to be able to dissect and give you the responses that you're looking for. So remember, it's happening at the Ghana Shippers Authority Auditorium on the 12th of November 2025 at 6 p.m., but be there at 5:30. Yeah.
Fantastic. And let me come to you, Kwesi. So we know that, yes, this is happening, and we are also targeting the centenary, which is in 2027. What is OAA doing?
Well, at this stage, I don't want to let the cat out of the bag.
Okay.
Because it's a long program that we are working on.
Right.
However, having said that, it's already started.
Oh.
So there are things in the program as we go along which were announced, but things have already started. Right now, as we speak, 27 is not just the year. It's the things that we do towards 2027.
Absolutely.
So next week, Saturday, which is the 15th, we've done a few things already, but next week, Saturday, the 15th, we have a program at the National Theatre. It's a play.
Okay.
Yeah, called The Blinkards.
The Blinkards.
By Kobna Sechi, which you probably heard about.
Right.
So that is one of the programs that we are going to be doing very soon. In 2026, there are many other things that we'll be doing towards 2027, which is the big one. Like I said, it's long, but I don't want to.
You don't want to. But to talk about the Blinkards, we have another crowd joining me. Welcome. So talk to me. What is it all about?
Selassie Achianu. I remember my name.
Hey, Selassie.
Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Forgive. So Selassie, talk to me about it.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. Yes, so like Accra Oko said, the Blinkards is on Saturday. The Blinkards is a play set in post-colonial Ghana.
Okay.
When some Ghanaians had gone up to England and become very brofulized. So we have Mr. and Mrs. Brofusem.
Thank you.
Especially Mrs. Brofusem pushing the English agenda in Ghana. And it's set in the colonial setting. Lots of comedy and drama. And it's been performed by Akures and students. So it's exciting. We are inviting everybody, not just Akures, everybody. The green and yellow Wesley girls, the blue pre-seconds, the red and black Kwabotres. There's one in my house. So every single Ghanaian is invited.
Right.
The play just it's thought-provoking. What's changed from where we were before independence? What's changed? Have our mindsets changed? Those are some of the thought-provoking questions that you will hear from this performance.
So it's on the 15th.
It's on the 15th.
How much does it cost to be a part of it?
15th of November. At the National Theatre. It's 300 Ghana cedis for adults, 150 Ghana cedis for students. But we have a promo going on for 200 cedis for adults and 100 cedis for students, and buy 6 tickets for 1,000 Ghana cedis during the promo. So one person gets a ticket free during the promotion. 200 Ghana cedis for adults, 100 Ghana cedis for students. The tickets are available on our QR code. There's a short code.
Okay.
If I can just give that quickly. Sorry, forgive my
it's
adult
fine.
memory. The short code is *920 *93 *100#. And you can also buy the manual tickets and pay to our Secretariat Momo 055 3398 483. The reference is Blinkards and your name.
Okay.
You'll pick up the tickets at the Secretariat, or we can deliver it to you at a small fee if you want.
Absolutely.
So pretty much that's what.
But the short code again, because that's one of the easiest ways people can really get.
The short code is *920 *93 *100#. *920 *93 *100#.
100 is for Accra.
Yes.
Yeah, there'll be 100 years. It's 27. Okay, so the Blinkard is happening on the 15th of November. It's a beautiful Saturday.
2 shows, 4 p.m. and 8 p.m.
Very necessary. I like the afro, by the way.
But
But
it's
then,
a reflection of...
I know. So before we go, Kwesi, I'll pick your final words and then come to Auntie Elizabeth as well.
Well, principally, Archbishop Speaks is what we are pushing today. Because that is, apart from the Archbishop 100 aspect, this is a national issue. Health is existential. You're either well or you're dying. So everybody is worried about his health. We want to be able to go into the health system and feel confident that we are going to be helped, not be bullied, and that we will get the best service that we want. So we want everybody to bring their voice to this thing, so that the people who make the decisions,
right,
who decide what the hospital need, what they should put in the hospitals, who should go into the health areas. They hear what people are saying.
Absolutely.
This is just a vehicle for people bringing their views forward for the people that need to hear to hear.
Okay. Elizabeth?
And I would say that to the general public whom we're inviting, don't underestimate the value of your voice in promoting the progress and the well-being of our nation. Sometimes we feel, oh, it's all talk, but everything starts with a conversation. And the conversations that make us uncomfortable are the ones that are most likely to take us where we want to go. So come one, come all.
Uncomfortable, likely to take us where we want to go. I think that's my takeaway for this morning. So on the 12th of November, it's happening at Motor Speaks. It starts at 6 p.m., but please be there by 5:30. So thank you, Kwesi. Thank you, Elizabeth. Thank you, Selassie. And before that, we had Ezekiel as well. And my friends from Achimota. Today, Honorary Achimota. We'll be right back after this. Quite a lot to explore there as well. And today we're looking at student leadership. We're looking at student politics. And of course, a man whose vision we would soon get to know has joined me. He is Mahama Abudu. He's presidential aspirant for Private University Students Association of Ghana. Mahama, welcome.
Yeah, thank you, boss.
I hope you're doing well.
Yeah, I'm doing well. Great.
Absolutely.
Yes.
So talk to me. I mean, I looked at your profile. CAF University, you did stuff there, medicine, there is stuff you're doing there, and quite a lot. Yes. Who is Mahama Abudu?
Oh, Mahama Abudu is just a young guy from Warewale, and I am working at St. Francis Xavier Hospital as in Fosu, as a nurse for 7 years now. But I proceed to do my physician assistant studies, and I just graduated last week as physician assistant.
Wow.
But currently studying a law at CAF University.
So there's so much you're doing.
Yes.
And you want to be president of the Private University Students Association of Ghana.
Yes.
Talk to me. What's the vision?
Well, my vision is very simple. It aligns with our Constitution, Article 5, Clause 1D, which is to protect or to safeguard the right and the interests of the private universities, Students Association of Ghana. Yes, that's my vision.
That's your vision.
Yes.
But in terms of safeguarding the rights and protecting those, then clearly there must be a lot of challenges that you've seen, experienced as even a student in the private university. What are some of those challenges that you're confronted with?
Yes, so one of the basic challenge I observe is we are facing a crisis of inclusivity in government policies. And we intend to advocate seriously to see how we can resolve that. As we all know, the Article 25 of the 1992 Constitution make it clear that we are supposed to enjoy equal rights and opportunities as Ghanaian students. But looking at it basically, there are some policies government may bring on board, and then the private universities are being excluded from enjoying such benefits. And this is what I mean by we are facing a challenge of inclusivity in government policies. A clear example is about like the no stress fee that the President of the Republic has brought on board.
For level 100?
Yes, for level 100, yes. And I think it's a good initiative, but yet the private universities are not included. I think that is not a better opportunity for the private university. We intend to plead and lobby seriously with the government and see if there's a way he can include the private university as equally Ghanaian students. So these are some of the things I talk about.
Absolutely. And how is the campaign going so far? Sending your message across to the student body to tell them, listen, this is why I think I'm the best person to lead you.
So the campaign has been smooth. I've been with the private university student for quite a long. And just for the best of, I'll just resign as the chief of staff for the current administration to run for this portfolio in terms of fairness. So I've been with them for a very long time, and I think I've served the association. And this is the time for me to lead their front. I've learned a lot from leadership once I'm with the president currently. Yes.
So you mentioned that one of the things you hope to do is to lobby for the no fee stress policy to be extended to private universities. Yes. But there are people who say that, listen, you don't need that. You already have access to loans. Is that not enough?
Yes, so yet we would like to even advocate seriously for the loan to be enhanced. The package is so woeful. The private university, we all know, pay huge fees of amount of fees.
Yes.
And then you come to get a loan of 975 Ghana cedi. It doesn't serve its purpose. And so we plead with government on that side to even enhance the package of the loan. And if you can also give more private university students the opportunity when it comes to get funds, because the fees is already high. And in terms of the no stress fee, I know that the private university pay huge. The government may face challenge of satisfying all of them. But you can strike it in a percentage-wise, just as it gives to the public institutions. And then we can top up, and then we satisfy the requirements for our academics within the institutions.
And so with what you have accomplished as in the various positions and portfolios that you have served, why should students in private universities make you their president?
So it's basically simple. That makes me an exceptional leader. One, my service to the student front, my service. I always dedicate myself. I give my time. I stay loyal to leaders, and I make sure that I deliver whenever I'm given the opportunity. I've served as the Greater Accra Regional Coordinator for NUCS, and I'm currently serving the President of NUCS. I think it's not a small job. I'm also serving as the chairman for Asin Central for Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwife Association. It's a huge job on me, but whenever I'm given the opportunity, I deliver.
You deliver.
So I believe that this time around, I will do more than what they have expected.
They are here. Talk to them.
All right.
As to why they should make you president. Tell the delegates directly.
All right. Thank you very much, fellow senators. I've been a senator with you before, and I'm still with you as now. I also plead with all the entire private university students who are likely to be a delegates in this upcoming Congress that Mahama is your guy, Mahama is your boy, and Mahama is your brother. He's always with you all the time, and he knows all our challenges. I know where we have gotten to, I know where we are going, and I'll take you to our destination. Give me the opportunity when the time comes. It's a plead.
All right.
Thank you.
That's President Mahama in the making. Mahama Abudu, thank you so much for coming, and I wish you all the best. And for the delegates out there, he came very early, so he's time conscious as well. I'm adding that to his CV. So Mahama, yes, finally.
So one shout out, if I don't do it, I
please,
can
quickly.
Yes. I would like to do a shout out to the CAF University Women Commissioner, Yaba Mfua, and then my brother Joshua Dampari out there. Okay. And the Malt Caucus, my brand is Malt, more action, less talk.
Hey, Malt.
Yes, and I have a lot of people around me. So Malt Caucus out there, shout out to you all.
More action, less talk. And so I'm going to stop talking now and do more action and bring you the documentary from Goldfields, Ghana. We'll return after that with some more conversations. President Mahama Abudu for president, PUSAC president. We'll be right back.
Facilities constructed for them as part of the resettlement program. Recognizing this critical need, the Goldfields Ghana Foundation intervened.
You better go for his foundation as ewo mboa omodia boyen ewo yensu semo foundation to nsu edin kan man boho nkoko 6 za nsu ni na ye use ya for some time na edu mrebi no so no yakopandom foundation esa so ebe boyen ewo mechanized boho nkoko 4.
The foundation provided 6 boreholes, followed by 4 mechanized water systems, a significant investment and a key step towards building a healthier, more prosperous community.
Additional project it's me aside nsuo and naya go for 2 million. And it's a committee and as a community so sky nya efi nsuo no ho it's me etu nsuo miensa e dia ka go for 4 more dear 4 na mo de million.
Beyond providing infrastructure, the foundation empowered the community to take ownership of their own future. A water sanitation community, WATSAN, was formed in collaboration with the Takwa Inswaem Municipal Assembly to manage the water systems. Their forward-thinking approach has been a case study for success, creating a sustainable revenue stream.
I and my community, especially the assembly member and the committee members, realized that you cannot be going to Goldfields to ask for money. So we sold the water. Formerly, we were having pipe stand in the communities. So you go there, you buy, whilst we have an attendant over there, at the end of the month, the little that we get out of it, we pay that person. So in a way, we employ people. Then we realized that the more the water go out, that is where we can also get money. So we decided to extend the water to individual houses, those who are interested. So at the end of the month, after reading the meter, you give them bill. We created an office here. You come there, you pay after we've given you your bill.
This project has had a profound impact. It provides water to about 11,000 residents and supplies free water to the 3 basic schools, eliminating a significant barrier to education.
Because first now you try quite chica cancer and issue. Like say I make me be issue no. Until ama me kwan yetia e won issue no.
We only had clean water here through Goldfields Ghana Limited.
Science no community about 11,000 population. Ye use ye ma ebi students are omo school. I say obia e wo issue ni bi a eboa ma education ekoso.
This project exemplifies how strategic infrastructure development combined with community empowerment can transform a community and create a sustainable, healthier future.
It is really a great privilege for the school to have access to free reliable and then potable water, because this has contributed a lot in the school's activity. Previously, we had a challenge of the learners coming to school late because of not having access to water to do their daily domestic activities. But since the introduction of the water in the new Atuabo community, students are always getting access to water in running their daily activities and then coming to school early. We also had in the school a challenge whereby students have to carry buckets crossing streets to fetch water to help the school undergo hygiene and then sanitation activities. But with the introduction of the water in the school, we have overcome this challenge. And so water is available in the school for us to be able to carry out sanitation and then hygiene activities.
Sawan fansu namba, yakwa kwa fa bucket, ni yako chinchina ko pensu. Ebu onsu mpo ayenya baby crampo ayesansu, benyansu ni be free, they be school.
The success of this partnership is undeniable. The Watsan community has been able to construct 3 more boreholes on their own, a testament to their dedication and success.
GHOne Foundation ede insoni share nsano ade ba kwa yaye ene se ye wo eku a ye friend Watsan committee a sa eku no ena nso semni na ehye omonsa ha anti day in and day out no omo na omo hwe se nso no omo hwe na omo hwe ni yi se na be ya dachi omo banso no menye bi emo so omo enya ho faso.
There are certain airborne disease that comes out of water. People are no more complaining. Workers, when they close from work, they get enough water in their houses. Those going to farm, when they come from farm, they get enough water in their houses. So we cannot say that once water is life and they are getting water, then it has impacted massively in their lives.
Ledin kaino you better go for us to degree. Ewo ni omo ye man ewo yensu semu. Omo man training ewo kwana ye be faso am manage yensu. Ye manage yensu ni du bebre no. Ye nyasika sa sika no yakopon do yensu de 2 miensa account man na 7. Nti no vice de be ma other communities ni say go for and I say different company bi kwampo etu so mo. Or say omo etimi e manage nsuo ni yi. Se na be ye omo kon rely owo company ni so. No more to me manage your musu because of saying yet me attract so many success factors crampon or move it me to rely on so now you training and I say and boy go for the boy and so it me at their ball.
I manage the community na awona wa boa mansu wa bienyansu wodiaba if it's a one fensu number and ka school yujume di bebre nkodo the one asipa.
I will appreciate the GHOne Foundation. They have really been doing a lot, but I think that the introduction of water in the community has done a lot, since we all know that water is life. Without it, there is nothing that we can do. So we will say thank you very much to GHOne Ghana Foundation for making it possible for the community to have access to the water and even extending it to the school. And to the community, I would say that we should all learn to take advantage of this facility and then make sure that we maintain it so that we do not give much problem to the donors or the GHOne Foundation. If they should come again, then it should be something different that they are bringing. And so the culture of maintenance is very, very important for the community members.
New Atuabo is rewriting the script of corporate social responsibility. The community is not just receiving benefits from Goldfields, but is turning its relationship with the company into a meaningful partnership. Through its own efforts, the community is able to provide adequate water for itself without depending on the state or on Goldfields Ghana.
Professor Fuabua, because omo no mudi nsuo ni ba ye na yesu atumi asoma ye dia ye mpuntudwuma bebre nti se ne meka se nsuo ni bi wo ho a omo nhwe so na se sika bi no mbeje omo ntu mfa ntutu nsuo ni kana project ne de enye bebre
nsuo ni de ya mesi enka aboa community papa community na ye wo no we have miners bebre na omo ko adwuma be 4 o'clock sometimes 5 but because the water system has improved in the community so time no krano almost sorry they get access to water which means a boama omojuma semo omoye no ko de nimbebre because ebe ya say kwakọ battles na kwakọ say nsu na nsu ye de in ember
ye maka che wasanfo say adwuma na omoye no omonkoso anye because omoye adwumaden pa anti omonkoso omonfa omonhyem na omonya ne di ya mesu be shiro.
We say much thank you to GHOne Ghana Limited. We are most grateful. Among the 13 communities that are benefiting from GHOne, to get a tied road, it will be GHOne. School, anything that we can boast of in the community is provided by GHOne. That's why we normally say GHOne. We can't rely on any government, either present or past, to provide us anything. So it is a fact, and I cannot deny it. So that credit must be given to them. We can't lie.
Goldfields Ghana Foundation, creating vast opportunities, building futures, one innovation at a time.
Into our next conversation, which centers around the AGI Ghana Industry and Quality Awards. This is the 14th AGI Ghana Industry and Quality Awards. And I've been joined in studio by Dr. Nora Bannerman Abbott, who is chairperson of the AGI Ghana Industry and Quality Awards Committee. And she's here with Charlotte Hebizi, who is Principal Scientific Officer, System Certification Department, Ghana Standards Authority. Ladies, welcome.
Thank you.
I hope you're doing very well.
We are.
Nice to have you.
Just busy schedules, but we are happy to be here.
I can tell because you've got this coming up, and that should mean a lot of work as well.
Exactly.
Yeah. But talk to me about the awards. Why the industry quality awards?
Okay. So this is the awards scheme was the maiden one was in 2012.
Okay.
And the Association of Ghana Industries is actually an association for advocacy for industries. Now, apart from advocacy, there are many programs that we organize during the year.
Okay.
And then the awards crowns all our activities for the year. It is meant to demonstrate, it is meant to reward, let's say, it's meant to reward, companies that have demonstrated resilience. And when I talk about resilience, you can appreciate what I'm saying.
Absolutely.
A war in Ukraine affects businesses in Ghana and so on and so forth. And yet we find our businesses have stayed strong, are still in production. Currently we battle imports, which are competing with quality
local
manufactured products in our country. So we reward to encourage. We reward also to indicate to the rest of Ghana to appreciate what we have as a people and the importance of patronizing what we have. And then we also are rewarding those who, it's not just a resilience, but it's also about their operations, excellence in operations. And again, that's where quality comes in.
Right.
We're talking about competitiveness, not only on the local market, but on global markets. So really, it's all about reward, bringing awareness, and helping to, as it were, promote, in a sense.
Okay,
so that's
interesting. But Charlotte, Ghana Standards Authority, awards, quality awards. How did you also become a part of this?
Yes, so Ghana Standards Authority, we are the nation's statutory body. We set the standards.
Absolutely.
And we see to the implementation of the standards as well. So like Dr. Nora said, they are the organizers of the awards, and we handle one category, which is the National Quality Awards.
Okay.
In the beginning, the criteria was ISO 9001, which is Quality Management Systems. ISO is an international body that sets standards. They set management system standards. So, and these standards are sector specific.
Okay.
So we have standards for the food industry, standards for the engineering industry, laboratory standards, and the basic of all the standards is the ISO 9001, which is Quality Management System Standards. So what AGI seeks for industry to do is we should implement these quality standards in all that industry does.
Right.
Everything that industry is bringing on the market should meet the standard. So in 2017, we did the National Quality Awards with them.
Okay.
In that category, which comes in different levels. We have the bronze, the silver, we have gold, and then diamond. Now, what we are also helping SMEs in particular to do is that we've identified the need to put the SMEs in various categories. It would be unfair for us to put a company like Kasapreko with a shito making company in one category. Definitely, the older the system or the older the company, the more matured their quality systems are. So this year in particular, we've come out with criteria that will take care of even the cottage industries.
Okay.
Like those doing shito, those doing juice. We've put them in one category when it comes to the food. And in the same way, the non-food too, we've gotten to the basic of all, which is good manufacturing practices.
Okay.
So those who are not doing food can also fall into that category. And it goes all the way to the large companies.
Right. So there's no unfair competition between the brands based on their size as well.
Yes, please.
Amazing.
Because as Charlotte is saying, really, we want to encourage, we want to empower. And startups are, entrepreneurs with great ideas.
Right.
Bankable ideas. Looking at the needs of communities. And taking these needs and translating this into a business idea, which generates jobs. So we just need to keep encouraging.
Wow. I love that idea a lot. But the theme for this year, talk to me about it, Doc.
Okay. So it is, I need to read so I don't make it mistake. Creating a conducive business environment, that's key, and quality standards for industrial competitiveness, which is also key in a 24-hour economy. We know that we have a new government in power since January. They've been speaking about 24-hour economy. I mean, truthfully, let's say my sector, for instance, garments and textiles, when we want to meet shipping deadlines, we work 24 hours. Of course, we run shifts. There are other manufacturing sectors, not sectors, companies, that also do run this 24-hour economy.
Right.
But I think this is to bring the awareness, in taking on this theme. And fortunately for us, what is special is His Excellency, President John Dramani, has accepted to be our special guest of honor.
Wow.
Which is great for networking opportunities, for visibility, but it also emphasizes the importance that they are placing on the role that industry plays for our country's economy.
Absolutely.
So this theme is just to capture all of this, and I keep talking about awareness for us as a people. Why as a people? We need the people to patronize made in Ghana products for the economy to be better for all of us. If we talk about stronger currency, even those of us who export, there are sacrifices that we make due to competitiveness. But if the awareness is there, then we don't expect our people to be taking advantage of the strength of the cedi and the weakness of the dollar to flood our markets with imported products. But look at how they patronize what we are manufacturing here. We manufacture everything in this country that we need and more to export under the CFTA, for instance.
Right.
So what we do, looking at rewarding companies that have, excelled, we're also taking a step further. It's a call to us as a people. Let us look at what we have within. Empower to empower our own selves. So, I don't know how.
And even talking about the 24-hour economy, I know that government has a secretariat that is led by Gusitano to champion the 24-hour economy, among others. But as it goes, as it is now, what can government do to ensure that businesses like under the AGI or people who are manufacturing in Ghana can actually realize that potential? Because you say that for your sector, for instance, when you have deadlines to meet, you have to work 24 hours.
Yes.
But what can government do to spur that growth?
You see, there are some issues on the ground that are negatively impacting our ability to be that competitive against, even within domestic markets, against the imports coming in. One of them is taxation. For some reason, it seems as if taxation is directed at making businesses in Ghana fail. I'm sorry, I can't think of any other way to put it. I've been in the industry for over 40 years now, over 4 decades. And then the cost of energy. All around us, our neighboring countries and beyond Africa, within Africa, are looking at lowering the cost of energy because energy is needed in manufacturing. Energy is a major part of our costs. So we need to look at some of these things. We need to look at taxation. And then we need to look at a way of supporting SMEs, businesses that generate employment. The formula, from where I sit with my number of years of experience, and for those of us in industry, and for AGI membership, we see that this is very simple. We work together. We are traveling in the same boat. How do we make it good for all of us? So let us address this taxation, over-taxation. Widening the tax net is not too difficult because businesses are using technology. You can find all businesses. But as Charlotte rightly said, we look at the different categories, right? So you're not overtaxing at any stage.
Okay.
And then let's widen it.
Right.
And not squeeze, and make us uncompetitive against the imports.
So once these things are put in place, will make us very competitive. And then running a 24-hour system would be easy. It would be achievable.
Yeah, and we're generating the jobs.
Exactly.
Because one has to feel compassion for young ones hawking and selling, and really how much are they making? And these are talents. These are individuals with innate talents that we can actually build upon, build their capacity, and transform our economy.
I think, producer, let's get a time and get Doc in the studio. Let's talk about industry again. Let's get to appreciate the nuances there.
We're forgetting, we're talking about our awards.
Exactly.
And we want all of you out there to buy tickets.
Exactly. But then I'll come back to you, Doc, and get more details. But then in terms of quality standards, you mentioned that the ISO 9000, basic and one.
They're basic.
Exactly. But then what are some of the challenges that from where you sit? You see that businesses are going through those challenges, and so they struggle to meet the quality standards.
Yes, because that's a very good question. The challenge industries have is when it comes to fulfilling the requirements of the standards. Yeah. So, and especially with SMEs, you require that technological know-how to understand what the requirements are, and when it comes to that, the well-established businesses have the technical know-how to implement it. And of course, some of them comes with infrastructural design, especially when it comes to food safety. The hygienic design of your building also contributes to the safety of the product. If we say a product is of good quality, it doesn't mean the product is safe for human consumption. There's a difference between it being safe and it being of good quality. When you are talking of the product being of good quality. You are looking at the packaging, the labeling requirements and all that. But is it good to go down your throat?
That's a different question.
That's a different question. So that's how come the regulators like the FDA, the statutory agency, when you have our conformity mark on your product or you have FDA registration on your product, it means that you have met what the requirements are. So back to what I was saying earlier on, that if an SME, let's say a juice manufacturer, has the GSA conformity mark there, it means that it has met the basic hygiene requirements.
Right.
And before you can qualify for these awards, you have to apply. After the application, auditors are sent to make sure that you are fulfilling the requirements of the standard to which you are seeking to contest, and then it goes through a scoring system because it's a competitive process.
Okay.
And then we tick the boxes where you meet the requirements.
So basically, with the quality awards, it's not about who the AGI likes or who the GSA likes. You have to meet the mark. And once you meet the mark, then it will speak for itself.
And taking it on from where Charlotte got to, about presenting documentation. Because AGI also expects that a company that presents itself to be nominated, you have to have, you should be registered.
Okay.
Yes.
As a legal entity. You should have a company profile. You should have your most recent audited accounts.
Wow.
A management account is acceptable. There should be all the certification. And as has been rightly said, if it's food, something to be taken internally, there should be FDA certification. And then, we have technical committees then who visit. They actually do visit the nominees as well to see that these are existing businesses.
So it's a very stringent process.
It is. And this is why ours is recognized as the mother of all awards.
Wow.
You know that there are many awards.
Right.
All over. But,
So when is this happening, and how can people get to be a part of it? Especially how to get tickets to get to be there when it happens.
So it's the 29th of November.
Okay.
And the tickets are on sale at the AGI Secretariat at North Ridge. You can also call, am I allowed to mention the number?
Yes, you.
So it's 024 376 5862 to book your tickets.
Right.
And
if you can just run me through the number again just so that we get it clearly.
Yes. So for your tickets, there's the AGI Secretariat, which is at North Ridge.
North Ridge, yes.
And we have, thanks to technology, you can Google location. But then you can call this number. It's 024 376 5862 to book your ticket.
Okay, and how are tickets going? How much are tickets going for? Or when they call to book, they'll get.
I think yes.
They'll get the details
depending
as
on
well.
what one wants.
Okay.
It is possible to also book for a corporate table. It could be individual and all that.
And it's on the 29th.
29th of November.
Right.
And we're expecting His Excellency. And as I said, networking opportunities. The businesses, you know how it is. Once he's in there, and it's the validation.
Exactly.
This is government saying that we appreciate the role of industry in our economic landscape.
Right.
So we are expecting everyone to show up.
Okay. Well, so in 30 seconds, I'll pick your final words, Charlotte, and then we can wrap it up.
So we are encouraging industries, especially the SMEs, not to shy away from this award. It's an opportunity for them to be known out there.
Right.
I mean, they should take advantage. They shouldn't shy away from coming to the regulatory agencies, the statutory agencies. Some people shy away from us because they think they don't meet the requirements. But there's no one size for all. We identify what is best for you, and how we have the inspectors, we have the auditors who can always guide you through the process. So it's all about safety and quality.
Safety and quality. And Doc?
Yes. So remember, in starting off, I mentioned about reward. AGI looking at rewarding companies that have excelled. So having an award for both domestic and global markets means a lot to the consumer. to buyers and so on. So we would want one to participate.
Absolutely.
Nominations have been called, the committees are working on this, there's been that call and so on. So this is what it's about.
Absolutely.
Yes.
And on the 29th, we'll get to know who wins what.
Who wins what, yes.
So
and
tickets are
even
fast
if
selling.
one doesn't win,
At least the fact that you've been nominated alone it's enough authentication that you're doing something.
And the fact that we have such an awards scheme also should motivate one to look to the following year.
Absolutely.
And present your company.
Doc, thank you so much for coming. And Charlotte, thank you as well. And producer, please, Doc must come. Let's talk about industry matters very soon. So it's the AGI Quality Awards. It's on the 29th of November. You need to be there because I'm definitely going to be there as well. We'll wrap up the conversations shortly with this next interview right after this break.
never think about these things. Everybody do something else. You know?
Yeah.
But me, I'm thinking about the climate. If you come to my house, you see trees, you understand that I'm
Right.
really into it.
Right. So it means a lot to you personally.
It means a lot planting trees because I plant them.
Mm.
I even bring trees from their hometown to plant in Ghana.
Oh, wow. Wow.
imagine that?
And where are they from, by the way?
From Netherlands, Holland.
Ah, from the Netherlands. Hi, guys.
Hello.
I hope you're enjoying Ghana so far.
Yes, a lot.
Excellent. You know what? I'm going to let the instruments do the talking, and so I would erase myself from the scene shortly. So Atongo Zimba and his friends from the Netherlands, I'll be handing over the show to them. But thank you so much for doing the watching. A lot of talk. We've had a lot of talk. It's time to simmer down with some good music. And so we'll leave you to them. But remember, after they are done, we'll be back same time tomorrow. So Atongo, I'll leave it to you and your wonderful friends. You have a wonderful time.
Thank you.
I'll be enjoying it. Let's go.
Thank you.
Is us ready? We gotta move. So when the Lord is us ready, we gotta move. Yeah.
God people,
God children,
God people, come on, your time is coming. Sharaba, 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 Sharaba.
This one. I have to manage with the two. You see? Now, finish. Bring me the other one. I knew it. I said I'll take it two. I knew it. Bring me the other one. Take this one back. Take it. We have it in a party. We have it in a party. We really have it in a party time. Thank you.